Hey everyone, welcome in. Josh, nice work on getting first. Hi Martin, nice work on not first. Jelly, thank you for the lurk. Hi Jesse, hi Monday, who did I miss? Hi Isaac. Ow. Hi Fire, hi Red. How's everyone doing? Hi Yeti, how are you feeling Yeti? Are you feeling any better? Did your fever break? So just on stream attack. She didn't sneeze. Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I have like a million things I was looking at right now. Everyone hydrate though. And so yeah, I'll do a sneeze now. Ready? Let's just pretend there's petals on the screen. Achoo! No, what do you mean no? Hi Crab, how's it going? I'm feeling alright. Fever broke last. Oh yay! Still feel like I got hit by a truck though. Yeah, that's. As long as you're not like frying your brain cells. Still, fevers are kind of scary. Yeah, how's everybody else doing? Josh, I'm glad your thing at work went well today. I finally, okay, so some of you guys know that I'm leaving my current full-time job and doing like kind of a freelancing type thing. I started like actually I've got like 2 billable hours under my belt. Look mom, I'm growing up. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you're getting more rest. Yeah, my scares was 105-degree fever. Okay, wait, what's 105 in Celsius? Wait, I'm gonna 105 in Fahrenheit. It is 40.5 degrees Celsius. Dang. That's yeah, that's pretty scary. I'm glad you survived. Assuming that you survived and you're not like a ghost in the machine or something. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, yesterday kind of broke me. You know how I did 2 streams yesterday? Oh, COVID. Yeah. Was it actually COVID, or was it just during the pandemic era? Yeah, yesterday kind of broke me. Oh, I forgot to pin the content warnings. I streamed too much yesterday and I like collapsed at like 7 p.m. I just struggled to I struggled through putting my kid to bed. Like we did like, you know, bedtime stories and stuff with her. And then when she went to bed, I just collapsed in my own bed. Or did you not stream enough? I like the way you think, Red. It was COVID before COVID was announced. Oh my god, you were beta testing COVID. I heard that those earlier strange of COVID was like really intense. Oh my god, that must have sucked. I was wondering how you were doing with so much time on stream. That was a lot. Well, I thought that the co-working stream wouldn't be wouldn't really make a difference, because I've done hi Gino, I've done I do like work calls sometimes. So I thought it was basically a work call, and I'm just doing the work that I would do if I wasn't streaming. So I thought it would be fine. But yeah, by the time I had lunch and maybe like an hour into my second stream, I like started getting like a massive headache. And I was like, oh, I don't know how the rest of the second stream is gonna go. What did I miss? Did you get any cosmetic skins and stuff for beta testing COVID? Do they even still do that anymore? I feel like, I don't know, like early access and beta testing and like, what's the other one? When you like buy games early, like the pre-release stuff. Like you never get cool stuff anymore. Is that just me? Like pre-orders! You don't get cool stuff for pre-orders anymore. We think Sage had COVID before the big outbreak as well. No way! You guys were like really like trend-setting. You just had a really good long nap. Yo, I actually, like I said, I like just collapsed in bed after my kid Lily went to bed. I slept from 8 p.m. to midnight, and then I woke up. I knew it was gonna happen. This always happens when I go to bed super early. But yeah, I woke up at 9. I woke up after 4 hours of sleep and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I like stayed up and I read my book for like 5 hours. OMG! Ow! Thanks so much for the redeem. Hey Victron, how's it going? We're talking about my lack of sleep. Yeah, so I only slept for 4 hours and then I read for like 5 hours, and then just as I was getting tired enough to go to bed, like properly sleep again, my alarm went off. What book I am reading? Okay, so Alex and I are technically reading Dune right now. Yeah, it changes my hair. If you take my glasses off, it also changes my eye color. Yeah, Alex and I are technically reading Dune right now. I'm glad you're alive, Victron. How you doing? So we're reading Dune, but I stopped at the end of the 5th book to let Alex catch up. So he's currently like maybe, I don't know, like halfway through the 5th book right now. In the meantime, I stopped reading after the 5th book to let him to catch up, and now I'm currently on book 9 or 10 of the Anita Blake series, which is a vampire romance novel, which I didn't realize at the time. But I really like the writing, and the first part of it wasn't too bad. But this current book, okay, and the last book, it must have been book 9, book 8, the last one I actually finished reading. That was pretty good. It had like a lot of like detective work type stuff in it and not so much of the romance. That was great. It had some more of my favorite characters. But then this one, the one after it, the one that I just started reading, is it's basically erotica. Like I'm still reading it, but I'm kind of waiting for the cool stuff to start happening again. My best friend kept getting on my case for not reading Dune. Honestly, Dune, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Like, don't let them peer pressure you into reading it. My friend went to a coastal town for work and came back with a respiratory virus that I ended up catching as well. Oh no, that sucks. I had COVID at least once, maybe twice or more. Yeah, I tested positive for COVID once. I feel like maybe I had it and then didn't test positive, like at least like one more time, maybe, I don't know. I need to read Children of Dune. That's the 3rd one, right? Is that the 2nd one? Which one's Dune Messiah? Dune Messiah is like the 2nd one, right? I need to read Dune. I keep bouncing off. Listen. Going to read Giovanni's Room next. Oh, that sounds familiar. Did they make like a TV or movie adaptation or something? That one sounds really familiar. I'm wanting to read the Witcher series. Alex read like all the Witcher books. He said that they were quite good, I think. Yeah, I give a second-handed recommendation to that one. I have the personal record of catching COVID 4 times. Oh no. And you've got it 3 times, Fire? That sucks. Not sure if I've ever got it good. Stay healthy, Isaac. Stay healthy and breathing. Like, unlike the rest of us. Messiah, Children, oh, right. God, Emperor, and then Chapter House. Oh, wait. Chapter House doesn't sound right. Isn't it Heretics of Dune? I thought Chapter House was the prequel. Also, I'm like really failing at this, at this Valley Girl thing. Let me add a few more minutes on, because I feel like you're not getting your points for it. Yeah, right, because Heretics of Dune. Yeah, it's the 5th one. Yeah, that's the one that I've stopped after. I like the 5th one the best. Okay, Dune, the 1st book, totally solid, right? Messiah, kind of lost me a little bit. I got a little bit bored. Children, I was like a little bit bored, but was like kind of coming back up. God, Emperor of Dune was quite interesting. It was a little weird. It felt like a bit of a tone shift. I wasn't sure how I felt about it, but you know, I still read it because that's what I do. But the fifth book, like, really, really brought it back. Like, Heretics of Dune is my favorite ones that I can remember. I've read like the whole series before, but it was like a while ago, so I don't remember what happened in which book. But so far on this reread, fully recommend Heretics of Dune. That's when some really spicy stuff starts happening. Spicy stuff! That wasn't even a pun. Welcome in, Belkis! Oh, did you finish your stream already? How was your stream? Excellent. Honestly, I am, like, not really a fan of the Dune movies that they've been making, but I am a fan of how many more people are just aware of Dune now. Like, it's kind of become mainstream. It's nice that, like, I can talk to more people about it. Oh, your stream is still going? Waiting on Co-op to fix his laptop. He lost his Discord. Oh no! I hope you're having a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. I hope you're having a good stream despite the technical issues. At least they are not your technical issues, am I right? Alright, just hang on a sec. I need to take my sweater off. Don't take that the wrong way. It's just a little warm in here. I thought I would be fine. Usually I get like a little bit warmer when I'm streaming, so I tend to just like preemptively take like hoodies and jackets and stuff off before I start streaming. But today is really cold. It's like the first cold day that we've had like all week. So I was like, I'll just keep it on. It's a bit chilly. Regrets. Many regrets. I hope I remember deodorant. Anyway, Model still has cardigan. Is anything wrong? I just took it. Oh no. Like, I like words like it's like it's like a perfectly like word. Do you like? Excellent redeem. Thank you, Yeti. Yeah, my model still has the cardigan on. I did actually intend to make a toggle to so that I could take the cardigan on and off of my VTuber model, but then I really sucked at rigging. And I was trying to get this out. Like, I just really wanted to finish rigging the model and move on, and I wanted to like just make a new one anyway, and just like start from scratch. So I was like, okay, let's forget the cardigan toggle. We'll do that for the next one. Hey, Faded, how was the rest of your stream? Thanks for shouting, of course. Had to mute right after my last issues. Yeah, he's fixing it at the moment. Someone also banned the in-game action movie for 5 minutes. Oh, this is a pretty glasses color. I almost bought sunglasses that looked exactly like this. I bought my glasses off Zenny Optical or something. I bought them online, and like I was taking a look at the reviews on like the glasses frames, and so I got red glasses, of course I got red glasses, but it came in like a bunch of colorways, and somebody took like an awesome photo of like this color sunglasses that they had with that frame, and and I was just like, oh my god, that looks amazing on her. She's like not my skin type like at all. not like my skin tone or anything at all, and it would probably look really bad on me, but it looked amazing. Like, she sold it. Like, she should be a model. It was good. Got slightly better at what I was practicing. Oh, excellent! Nice work. Did you get a new personal best? Or were you not? Were you just practicing like small parts of it this time? Okay, let me pop into the game. I need to read off this little summary that I have up before I like skip away from it. Okay, we're playing Virtue's Last Reward today, which is, you know, heads up for the content warnings. They're pinned. I actually remembered to pin them this time. So last week we saved Quark and Alice by copying the antidote. Oh yeah, there was a thing where we made like a duplicate of an antidote, but then we like used both copies, so now we don't have one left. Had a 25 minute 30 run, which is pretty good. Nice, good job, Faden. So yeah, we copied the antidote and then stupidly used both of it. And then we got stabbed in the back by Alice. Alice we thought was passed out, but she betrayed us in the AB game and literally killed us. Let me go into the flowchart while we're looking at this. So Alice stabbed us in the back, and then we came back and stabbed her in the back. Which one were we doing? Oh yeah, this one. And this bit here. Alice was supposed to be passed out from like the antidote that she was getting, and then so we did like, okay, well let's do ally. We don't want to betray Alice while she's while she's passed out when she's not even there. But she came and killed us. So so naturally, us protagonists, we went back and then stabbed her in the back. I'm still sorry about Alice, I know, right? And then we went to the garden and we had a bit of a heart-to-heart with Alice, and we found out about like her backstory and stuff like that. And I don't know, she gave a bit of an excuse for stabbing us in the back, and we were like, yeah, all right, whatever, even though you like almost killed me, you know, in this timeline. And then, you know, we got the code to decode stuff, but then Dio, he came out about like being the guy that was planting all the bombs, and he had like another bomb strapped to him or something. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, it wasn't strapped to him. He just had the detonator with him. Anyway, we all blew up. Everybody died. And that's what happened. That's what happened last time. We got this ending last time. So now we're gonna go all the way back here to the very first AB game. Again, I feel like we're here like a lot. And now we're going to stab Alice in the back because we haven't had enough backstabbing with Alice yet. What is this game? It looks insane. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, Yeti, I put all this in the stream schedule as summaries, what happened like last week and what I'm expecting to happen this week. Is behind spoilers. So if you ever need to catch up, you can like quickly scan that. That's where I was reading this information from. So this game is Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, which is the second game. The first one is called 9 Persons, 9 Doors, 9 Hours, and some sort of hour, 999. Everyone calls it 999. And it's a visual novel with, as you can see, multiple endings. Our protagonist seems to have some latent ability to like access the information between the timelines that we do. So sometimes, like you can see here, over here. Wait, not there. Over here, there's like a lock. We are locked from like going down this route. And so we have to like explore other routes, and then that'll eventually give us the key to unlocking this one, and then we can progress with this one. So it's like, you know, they let you like make some decisions and find stuff out, but yeah, you're mostly like exploring the story from different angles as the protagonist. And yeah, the only choices that you really make, as you can see in this flowchart, is which door you go through. These are the doors. So each time there's like 3 doors that you can go through. Hi Bob, bye Bob, hope you're doing well, thanks for dropping in. Ow. Yeah, Groundhog Day. With viruses and explosives, yeah. So there's escape room puzzles behind each door, and then after each escape room you have a bit of story, and then hi Elder. You have a bit of story, and then you have what's called the AB game, which is like a prisoner's dilemma situation. And then that's where we can choose to ally or betray with people, and that's the other decision point in the game. So we've done, oh shoot. So we've done all of this so far. This is everything that we've covered on the stream. This is like the 22nd stream, ow, of this game so far. It's pretty long, lots of endings. You're kind of like teasing apart like what's happening in it. I still have a lot of questions, which is great. I love having questions. So we're gonna come back here. This time we did the cyan door with the crew, with Alice. So we did the crew quarters escape room, and then we had a little chat. I can't remember what about, and now we're about to vote on whether we want to ally or betray Alice. We've already done ally, So we're gonna go back and stab her in the back. Alright, and this is just kind of flavor text about about what to pick. Fi's trying to convince us to pick Betray. Which we will do. We will actually take her advice this time. And yeah, it's kind of like Saw. There's like a bit of a death game situation going on, where like if you lose like a certain amount of points, you die. So which has been happening. Also, it's a visual novel, so. And I turned the voice acting off, so you're gonna be hearing me read stuff out a lot. Hope you don't get sick of my voice. Alright. As Spy and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others rushing towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks? Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice. Obvious? Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. And that meant that we pretty much had to choose Betray, right? How do you know what she's going to choose? I guess you could say I just know. I'm learning so many games I want to play now. Yeah. If this game looks interesting to you, I recommend leaving. Learn. Just lurk. Don't give yourself spoilers. I want you to learn like everything that you can like on your own because it's such a much better experience that way. Not to tell you to get out of my stream, but get out of my stream. Yes, let's watch a streamer and then we can't stand their voice. Absolutely logical. I mean, yeah, I don't have a comeback to that one. Are you making fun of me? Maybe. Oh, is this... Hold up. Is this the escape room where... This must be the escape room where we had flashbacks of stuff that hadn't happened yet. So like they're both kind of like aware of their weird abilities of like time jumping. Oh yeah, I'm about to head to bed, but also is this on PC? Yes, I am playing on PC. But I think it's also available. Guys, what else is it available on? I think it started off as like a Nintendo DS game. And then it got ported to PC, so I wouldn't be surprised if it got ported to other stuff as well. But yeah, I'm playing on PC. I'm primarily a PC gamer. Maybe. Also, the art for the first game is way better. Looking for a bit? I got you on my living room TV while I lay down and rest. Rest up, Yeti. Drink lots of fluids. Have like lemon and honey and stuff. I'd need a PC. Oh, darn. One day. Yo, what's up? Siggy! Hey, Neoman! On all modern platforms except Switch, if I recall. Oh, really? Somnium Files is on Switch too, though. Oh, nice. I kind of want to play Somnium Files. Oh, ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I'm kind of surprised it's not on Switch, if it's like on all the other platforms. And because I feel like everything's been ported to the Switch recently. Like there's been like a lot of like, I don't know, cross-porting or whatever. Like I keep finding games on Steam that was like originally made on Switch, and then like when I'm and then like I'm seeing like versions of like games that I have on Steam like being released on the Switch and stuff. It's pretty cool. I'm here for it. Alright, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results. This is the first AB game. So, Zero Junior, the AI, the rabbit-shaped AI, is just gonna explain all the rules. Which is basically... I'm gonna skip through it. Oh wait, no you can't. Right, let's get ready to rock. What do we get? Ambidextrous game, round 1! The results are... So this is classic Prisoner's Dilemma, where if you betray and the person that you betray had allied... Oh no, I'm so sorry, Alice! I'm sorry! I think Alice picked Betray last time. Like, when we chose Ally, she chose Betray, because we only had one point left earlier. Enjoy your lyric fire, have a nice night, sleep well. Okay, here are the results. The numbers on the bracelets have changed now. How's the audio, by the way? I lowered my mic before I streamed today, but I didn't. I forgot to do an audio check. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this? What? You chose Betray last time! He just says it! Audio's okay, thank you, Monday. So Sigma remembers Alice picking Betray from the other timeline. So I chose Betray too. No. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about? Can you tell me one thing? What? When exactly did you press the button? 5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why? What? No. That can't... What was going on? Have a good day, night, everyone. I gotta lurk. I need to hit the bed. Yeah, of course. Sleep well. Thanks for stream. I'm so glad I stumbled upon your streams. I'm so glad you stumbled in as well. Thank you so much, Fire. So when Fi and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray. But she hit the button on her end 5 minutes before we made our decision. There's like some quantum entanglement stuff going on here. She's like, I just made the most rational choice. Best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. But this time, I chose Betray, and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. And just like how it was insane for Sigma to be getting flashbacks of, like, other timelines. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray and chose Ally in response, at least that would have followed the principles of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known that we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, and scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out scissors this time. And this time Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past caused Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, and scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it. I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time and try to change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice had already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But... what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past, and mine was in the future, How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? Yeti yells Rick from his spot on the couch. That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There's absolutely, positively no way to travel through time. Sigma just casually lecturing himself about jumping back in time and alternate histories like it's totally normal for a while, and he's like, no, wait. Yeah, no, that's great. But if that was true, the best way to minimize the bug. Okay, this is the line that she said otherwise when she picked betray. Hey, did you have a stroke or something? Oh, sorry. Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got 1 BP left. Yeah, you're right. You're right? What in God's name is wrong with you? I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this. Forget it. I'm never gonna trust you or Fi again. You'll pay for this. Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue. I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally. No way I'd choose Betray. Not with Clover on the other side. What? What do you mean? Do you have an interest in Clover? What? No! That's not— no! So Ten Myoji knows that someone that he's close and is looking for is friends or something with Clover? I'm pretty sure his intentions with Clover are innocent despite her get-up. What is it then? Well, you have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person. So, you're saying you don't trust me then? Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago? Ah, I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy. Heh, creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust. I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it. Well, it looks like those guys managed to get through this alright. Figure that means the fault here has gotta be mine. Huh? Oh yeah, and like, these guys just hit Ally. What was it? Dio, Quark, and Luna? Thank you very much. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure this is text that we had before. No, it's not. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio? Yeah. Exactly. Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by all choosing Ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure. I am really curious about what happened in there. Zero, when does the next round start? Okay, surely this is like the same text. Okay, this is the same text that we had before. He's just explaining the rules and how the keycards work and the points being shuffled around and the fact that you die, you know, just casually. The room where it happened? What do you mean? Which room? Okay, so that is all text that we had before in the game. We had we got explained like the rules of the game, and then we had like a flashback to when we got abducted and stuff. It's a reference, okay, a reference to what? I'm not very good at getting references unless they're like hella nerdy. I'm gonna go top to bottom again, just because that's what I do. Okay, this is all the same text. We're comparing notes. Would you like to know whether girl? What does that mean? It's from Hamilton. Oh, I've never seen Hamilton. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, they were talking about like a weird sensation that they've been having since they got here. People were getting headaches. There was just some like really weird like physical sensations that they were getting. I've never seen it either. Well, that's what? Why are you quoting it then? Oh, okay, now we get some different text because we're in the room with Alice, and this time she has different feelings for us. I just got bombarded onto it by my friends singing all the time. Oh. I feel like there was that window where you couldn't escape the songs, at least in the US, and then it quieted down. I see. See, that's your problem. You live in the US and you have friends. Okay, Alice is very happy to see us. Ugh, what are you doing here? Still mad, huh? Obviously! Come on now. You don't have to get your panties in a bunch. That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Temyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you? There's no reason to take your anger out on people. Wait, some people have friends? I know, right? I thought those were like, oh no, we like left that behind in like the 2000s or something. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him. What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you of all people would agree with me. I do. No, you don't. You don't get it. Oh, Yeti! Rest up, Yeti! unless nerding out is restorative, then go ahead. What do you care? You've got what, maybe 5 years left? Maybe less? Oh my god! Alice playing the age card. I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do. Like what? This is kind of like the same text that we had earlier, where she says, she gives like a flippant answer at first, and then, yeah, this is all the same text. She gives us like a flippant answer at first, and then tells us how she's actually searching for her dad. But does she actually say that? I can't remember. She tells us something. Like she can't really say that much. But she does reveal that she is hiding stuff about what she does out there in the real world. Like she works for like a government agency or whatever. Alright, crew quarters is left. Nerding out is counterproductive? Okay, well then stop. Save it for later. I'm sure it'll come up again. Alright, oh yeah, and this is where we discover the bomb. This is where, not Quark, Sigma, like, gets a premonition about what happens, and that's the ending that we got, like, last stream. Like, everyone blowing up. And now they're kind of, like, talking about the bomb and what they should do about it. Basically, it's an antimatter bomb. It's super, like, you know, dangerous and stuff. There seems to be a place for a keyboard input. So in theory, they think that if they can find, like, a password or a key of some kind, they can, like, stick something in there and then deactivate the bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough room. What is that from, Isaac? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, chromaticus. Okay, see, I have never played a Zelda game. Which might soon come to an end. Because the new Zelda game looks really good. What, Echoes of Wisdom or whatever? I'm kind of down to play that. But I haven't really been interested in any other ones. Okay, chromatic doors open. We're gonna pick who to go through. Which door to go through with whom. I've never played CDI Zelda, but I watched all the cutscenes because they're infamous. Oh. Yeah, no Zelda. I just couldn't really get into it. Hey, Bodhi, enjoy your pee. Don't miss the toilet bowl. I want to play Echoes of Wisdom, but money. I know! The games are always so expensive. Hello, oddly sentient windspread. Hello, Chunky. How are you enjoying A Way of Kings? We need to figure out who's going through whose door. Have a lovely stream. Have a good sleep, Baldy. Everyone say good night to Baldy. Good night, Baldy. Just started part 2, as in book 2, or like part 2 of the first book. Okay, what are our options? We got option A. Luna and I pair up with Clover and we go through the green door. Or Luna and I pair up with Vi and go through the red door. Part 2 of book 1, I see. I really like book 1. I'm one of those people. Not you, Yeti! Yeti, rest! What was I saying? I really enjoyed book 1. I'm one of those people that enjoys like the first. You can do it, Yeti. You can resist the temptation. I'm one of those people that really enjoys the first book and like the pilot of like TV shows, and then I get like really upset when the tone shifts too much. Just passing by before sleep to get my visit stamp. Thanks for popping in, Red. I hope you have a lovely night. Okay, so Luna and I going with Faye would take us through the red door. And Luna and I pairing up with Alice will go through the blue door, but I'm not sure if Alice is gonna agree to that. I kind of want to see the flowchart now. What does this look like? Yeah, we only have 2 options, so we probably can't go through the blue door, right? Alice is probably going to refuse. Just popped in to say hi, gonna go read. Enjoy your book, Chunky. Thanks for popping in. Alright. Okay, so how do you want to do this? You decide the first time, right? Yeah. Then, can I decide this time? Why you? I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? I agree with this. I'm doing like 3 separate things right now. Watching stream, writing, and playing Genshin. Oh my gosh, ooh, what are you writing? That's like a lot to be doing at once. Oh wait, it's the necklace lady. I can stay for a minute now. Chucky! My own personal story? Cool! That's so impressive, Isaac. I'm so bad at like writing stories. I just like can't get any words down. I envy your ability to get words on paper. Not exactly doing all 3 at once. I assume that you're kind of rotating, right? Just switching between, yeah. That means you should get your 2s too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right? You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So, tell us. Which door and which people do you want? The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark. I see. Option B then. So it took me like, what, 7-ish years or something to make actual progress? Wow! Okay, I envy your tenacity. Good effort, Isaac. And that means Temerji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. And yeah, Temerji's okay with that. Sounds like we're going through the red door then. If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. Hi friends! Dying is a crime, punishable by death! You know what always surprised me? That... What is it, like, suicide is a crime? Or, like, attempted suicide or something? Like... like, when I found out that suicide was, like, illegal or something, I was just like... Who is this going to stop? Like, I don't know. Like, what? Who... Like, how is this going to deter anyone? I was stuck on the first chapter for years, but now I have a prologue and 2 chapters! Oh, nice work! Currently editing info on right now to make sure I have things on order. Oh, that's exciting! Are you gonna publish it anywhere, Isaac? Are you, like, publishing as you go? Or are you gonna, do you think you might, like, publish the whole thing at the end? Or are you just gonna keep it to yourself? And not put it anywhere? I'd like to change your mind. I figured this would give me the chance. Eventually I'll publish it, yes! I've been wanting to pair up with Alice too. There's something I want to talk to you about. Oh, and that is... We'll get to that later. Hi Ryan! Wait a minute, this isn't Minesweeper. We do have a Minesweeper redeem though. If I recall places where attempted suicide is legal, it's a thing where it more easily allows them to do a psych hold to get help or something. Oh, that's cool. Minesweeper is available, right? I kind of messed up my, is it not here? I don't see it. Damn it, I messed up my rewards. Let me just enable them, hang on. How did I do that? How's it going, Ryan? How was your day? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're, nice and I don't know. I was gonna say rested, but not rested yet because you're about to go to sleep. Minesweeper, here you go. Why are you guys disabled? Enable that. Oops, I accidentally paused it. Enable that. And enable that. Is anything else missing? A lot of your redeems are missing. Yeah, it's because I kind of shuffled them all around for like co-working stream yesterday. And then I must have forgotten where I set them somewhere. I about making a joke about small talk, but I got distracted. Oh yeah, small talk should be back. Where's small talk? Come here, small talk. Where did you go? Here, there we go. Enable that. Oh, take off glasses was disabled as well. Enable that. Yes. These are all enabled. Sorry guys, this one I think that's everything. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm definitely nice, at least that's what all the girls that turned me down used to say. Oh no! Rip Ryan! They're staring into my soul. Which part? What's staring into your soul? My message was delayed. Oh! Okay, so Alice's first choice would be option B. Yes, I guess. What about the rest of you? Is that okay too? I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with 5. I've been lied to. There's no Minesweeper redeem. It should be back now, right? I just enabled it. Yeah, okay. We have 3 different Minesweeper redeems. They're enabled now, so they should be up shortly if they're not there yet. We have like easy, intermediate, and expert level. Okay, as for how I felt about that, I guess I'll go yes. Yeah, they're supposed to be there. I'm sorry, Ryan. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any problems with that. I like going with Fi. I like having Fi's insight into things. There were no objections. Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody. Alright, we're hopping through the doors. I can't be bothered doing the countdown. It's just numbers. You guys know how to count down from 10. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tomoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one. It's interesting that they framed this as a I'm okay with Fi, yes, no, rather than giving Fi and Clover as separate options. Yeah! I wonder if that impacts how often players choose what as their earlier route. Yeah, I feel like a lot of players probably go with just the path of least resistance. Like you get given Fi and you're like, do you take this? And you're like, I mean, I guess I don't really have a good reason to refuse, so yeah? Okay. I personally picked it because I was hoping it would be the left-hand side. I wanted to come over this way. I'm assuming this was yes and the other side was no. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Fi, and I ran towards the red chromatic door and the next stage of the nonary game. I just saw a pic on Twitter that, don't you mean X? X is a terrible name. That's made my decision. Would you rather have a PS5 Pro or 17 Deku shields? I think we all know the correct answer. Is the Deku shield, is that a thing from Zelda? Because I've never played a Zelda game. Would you rather have a PS5 Pro or $801 Arizona iced teas? Oh my god, yeah. I think... Wait, that's actually a hard one. I think I will take the Arizona iced tea because I would have to buy games for the PS5. I don't have any PS games. Oh no, Ryan. Ryan's judging me. Agent PS5 PR007. 0 games, 0. Oh yeah, there's no disk drive. What is up with that? The tea just seems super inconvenient unless they deliver them to you every couple of weeks or something. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that would last me like a whole month. Yeah, the tea for days. $700. Yeah, that's wild. I was just setting X's. I'll be judging for the Zelda thing later. Okay. Can't remember the last time I had Arizona iced tea. Same Monday. I was gonna say maybe I'll pick the PS5 because I don't really drink it that often, but I think if I had it there, I would enjoy drinking it. And now I really want some. What have you done? Huh? Is this a dead end? Okay, this is just them trying to understand how this thing works, which you've like encountered every time. Somebody just pull the lever, please. Wait, why are we talking about Seek Up? Okay, I'm gonna go back and read this. Right, they're like, okay, it looks like you need to pull the lever on that thing to open the doors. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion? Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it? Who knows? Right, then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on the other nothing on either side, is there? What's that supposed to mean? Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts, Sigma? What? It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup. Why are we talking? If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. What is happening in this? You guys, what is this dialogue? What is just let's move on. not dwell on that one. Huh? What? It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Hi, Tuesday! My ears are too innocent for that. Okay, what about everything else? Wouldn't be a Uchikoshi game without some random out of left field horny. Yeah, you're so right. I have no idea what just happened. Just forget it. Just forget it, Isaac. I'm sorry, what? Had to break my silence for that. Yeah, we pulled Yeti back out of lurk with insane dialogue options. Even I have a C cup. I'm not impressed. Okay, but like, look at Phi. She's like really slender, and she kind of has like an androgynous build. So I feel like the C cup would be kind of surprisingly large. But I'm gonna stop talking. I'm going to stop talking. Is that okay? Only the one on the left opened. The others are still tight shut. Well, we should get going anyway. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go lie down. Yeah, go lie down. What is this room? I don't recognize this room at all. Oh, this is really exciting. Luna was just there having to listen to it until she pulled the lever to make it stop. Yeah. She was like, okay, we thought like there's a possibility that there's an explosion or electric shock or something, but you know what? It's worth it. I don't want to hear any more about Phi's C cup or Sigma's 12 inches. Like, make it stop. What is this place? It looks like some kind of control room. Okay, wait, now I need to check something. Hang on real quick. Okay, we're good. I see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of the window. Maybe a generator? Right, well, let's split up and look around. We need cars with a moon on them for the next AV game, right? Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere. Then let's get started. Alright, escape room time! Yeti, thank you for the break. Okay, I guess we'll be doing this escape room after the break. Yeti has redeemed a forced break. This is fully automated. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, go to sleep, Yeti. Okay, so what do I usually say? We're gonna be gone for 3 minutes. It's a 3-minute break. And take this chance to hydrate and snack. And if you're Yeti, just fall out and pass asleep. Just pass out. Fall asleep and pass out. Okay, see you soon. Bye. Welcome back, guys. Please follow the people that I shouted out. They're all wonderful streamers. Alright, we're back into the escape room. Yeti is asleep. Ryan is asleep. Bodhi is asleep. Enjoy your lurks, guys. Alright, it's like a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Okay. Is there anything? No, it just gives me the same text. And this is another one. Oh, okay, this is like a laptop here. Wait. This is promising, right? Of course, Monday. Test clipboard. A laptop with something on the screen. It has a T. Do you see the thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. It looks like a memory stick. USB scanner. Oh, cool. This reminds me of a scanner that my mom had when I was a kid. It wasn't a USB one, obviously, but it was like the kind of scanner slash fax machine where you held like this handheld like part of the scanner, and then you like slowly scan a page manually instead of like just flipping the paper onto a thing and pushing a button. I was just thinking about that the other day. I don't know why. It's a blast from the past for sure, right? Huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? There's like a webcam as well. There's a camera on top of the laptop. Okay. What do I do with this? Can I like combine these two? Oh, I can! Oh, scanner. Wait, it's yellow? Oh? I guess we scanned... Do we like scan the next letter or something? What the heck? What is happening? Okay, we plugged it back in. The screen's blue. We got a password already? What? Wait, what? What? I'm like 5 minutes into this escape room. What? How did this happen? Okay, we'll take that again. What if... does it turn... like, do I... Nope? Okay, cool. Super inconvenient for use unless the software for it is incredibly smart, if I recall. Easy to get things misaligned or doubled or whatever. Oh yeah, my mom's scans were a mess. You had to like go at like a really slow, consistent speed all the way across the page, and I remember seeing a lot of like messed up scans. More control panel stuff. There's like a bunch of levers. This one looks slightly different for some reason. It says off on the top and on down the bottom. Okay, so it does stay there. We just need to, like... What's this? We just need to find what to toggle here. They're all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made out of polypropylene PP. There's a few different books. We have some sort of dense technical thing and a novel. Doesn't look like there are any clues here though. I can't pick up the novel? Okay. Cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. But we don't know how to use it. Here's the safe. I guess we're putting in the password that we got. wait, this is the wrong one. Control room? Yeah. Star moon. It's one of the easiest blue passwords to get. It's one a lot of people have trouble with. People will see the computers displaying the test clipboard and assume what's already scanned in. Not to think to scan it themselves. Still stealing from us? I'm not stealing, Josh. I had the password. That means it's mine by right. What is this? It's a red clock. Why does it have like 11,000 seconds written on it? Interesting. More cardboard. There's some files and stuff. Protractor. Telling you to set some angle to 30 degrees. I didn't mean to click on it. Okay. Oh no! I did it again! And a compass. Yeah, so I guess we need to draw a circle somewhere. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help. Oh, okay. So then we combine these and we now have it at the correct angle. And they said to do it on paper. I have a clipboard. No, okay. Different kind of paper. Oh my gosh! Oh, welcome in, Brad with Nord. Did I say that right? Brad Raid! Oh, welcome in, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm playing Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented. Ooh, what's that? How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone! Hi, I'm Sil. I'm a variety streamer from New Zealand. I play like all sorts of games. Today we're playing a visual novel, which does have some trigger warnings, so please check out the pinned message. How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What were you guys doing? I'm not familiar with that game. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate, Josh. Everybody hydrate. It's Brad with no R. Oh my god. You even capitalized on everything. Sorry, Brad. Fatal Frame is a horror game where you fight ghosts with a camera. Wait, that sounds familiar. Was that one Triad was playing earlier? That sounds like a really cool game though. Does that one also have aliens in it? I feel like there was a really similar sounding game that like also involved aliens as well as ghosts for some reason. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Brad, if you need to... No, just ghosts? Okay, it's a different game then. I don't want to hydrate. Do it, Victron. Do it or else. I'll, like, ban you. I've hacked your camera. I'm checking. And it's real scary. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't usually stream horror games, but I have a lot of friends that do, and I would love to watch them play it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, if you need to do any, after stream care, like if you need to raid and lurk, please feel free to go ahead. Oh my god, why would you do this? Victron, not in front of the raiders, help. I am so sorry. Oh, it's on the PlayStation too. Cool. Is it on any other platforms or just the PlayStation? That's cool. PS2 games. I know somebody that's really into the PS2. Actually, like a bunch of people that's really into the PS2. Fantastic console. I'll have to ask them about it. Yeah, we're currently doing escape room in this visual novel. I'm trying to work out how to get out of here. There are some other Fatal Frames on Switch and PC. Oh, excellent. Switch and PC is like all I have. I guess I technically have a 3DS, but I can't stream off it, so I don't play games on it. 510 minutes. Why does this blue clock say 510 minutes? I have so many questions. And what is this? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so I need to enter a code. This one has the blue clock and the red clock on it. So I guess I need to add up like the hour and minutes and stuff that's on the clocks. Okay, what was it? You should ask about Sil's fish. No! Birdsey is fine, shush. I need to get ready for bed. Yeah, have a nice night, Brad. Thanks so much again for the raid. It was great to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Sleep tight. Your audio level changed when Valley Girl got redeemed. Oh no, I'm sorry. Is it loud? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? I feel like it's louder. Is it louder? Do you want me to lower it? I'm trying to see. It shouldn't have changed. Maybe it's just because I yelled into the mic. I'm sorry, Yeti. Alright. So I need to go take a closer look at the clocks. Where were the clocks? This is the blue one. Oh, this is just midnight. Okay. But wait, no, it says 510 minutes. But dot. I turned down my TV. Sorry, Yeti. Okay, let me write this down somewhere. Okay, wait, no, I can write that down in the game. Memo, clear this. The blue is set at midnight. And it's 510 minutes. Min. And then the other clock says this many seconds. So many seconds. I'm gonna need to do this with a calculator. And then the red one, oh, it's also pointed at midnight, so never mind, this doesn't matter. 11400 seconds. I feel like that memo is hard to read against the blue background. It is, yeah, it's not it's not great. Alright, so let me get the calculator. So we need to turn this into hours and minutes, I think. So 510 minutes divided by 60. That's 8.5 hours. So this is 8 hours and 30 minutes. And then how do I clear the calculator? Where's the clear button? 11400 divided by 60. That's in minutes, and then divide that by 60. We have wait. I turned it. Okay, so it's 3 hours and 17-ish minutes. That doesn't sound right. Did I mess that up? 3 hours, 16 minutes. Wait a second. Yeah. Was it in hours and minutes? It was kind of meant to be 17, actually, not 16. Okay. Memo. The blue one is 8 and then 30. It is in hours and minutes. Okay, good. 8 and then 30. 8 here. And then 30 is 13 plus 17. And then the red one is 3 hours and 3 hours and 17 minutes, but I don't have a 17 option. Do I? Oh wait, yes I do. It's 13 and 4. Okay, 3 hours 17. 3 hours 17. Enter. No! Okay, I've misunderstood something. Unless I just did the calculations wrong. Oh! I got the minutes wrong because this isn't it. This is actually like 13.17 hours, not 3 hours and 17 minutes. This is actually 3 hours and 190 minus 180 is 10 minutes. Does that sound right? I think that's right. So 3 hours and 10 minutes. Oh no, I have to enter the blue one too. It's 8:30. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate, Victron. Everybody hydrate, including you. A30. And then a 310. We did it! Ow! You did it! It unlocked! See if you can open it. Yeah, oh, what the heck is this? Rainbow tree root. What? Wow, those are some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. And they probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. So what am I supposed to do with it? Eat it? I'm sure to make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere. Like? Well, on that machine perhaps? Wait, there's a machine? What machine? What machine? What machine? Which one? Oh, this one, this one! It goes right here. It's used to analyze things. Looks like it's missing a part though. Yeah, we have it right here. Alright. Now what? It doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Really? What? What are we missing? This isn't turned on. Oh, there's no power. Duh. Okay. What is this? What? What number am I supposed to be aiming for here? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What? What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power level is the source. I might as well give it a... Wait! Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh, there's no lever there. Oh. The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'd be able to do anything. Okay, so we need to find that first. What is this? Oh! Oh! We need to use the compass. There you go. There's a tiny hole in it. Yeah, so put the compass in. So if you use the compass to make a circle, and now it touches specific words. Okay, where do I start? I guess I start at the top. On, off, on, off, off, off. So maybe the first one and the third one are on? Where's the levers again? Over here. Wait, no, this isn't... This one. Oh! I broke it! It wasn't me, I just fell off! Press all the buttons and pull all the levers. Yes, that sounds like a very safe thing to do in a generator room. But now we have the handle for the other thing. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like, where? Okay, wait. I feel like... Hang on. It was... That one was meant to be on. Okay, wait. It's faster to go the other way. Zoom! Over here. I don't think it was faster. Okay, I think I did get the correct levers. And now I can put this in here. Alright. So I guess now we do this puzzle? I found a manual on the floor over there. Okay. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Well, that doesn't sound dangerous. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say that you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 420 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it all goes to the right tube. This is really similar to another puzzle that we had earlier. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a triple-digit number, while the one with only 2 means that those are 2-digit numbers. You should reverse the polarity! You're so right, Isaac. And of course, the single question mark means that the value is only a single digit. What about the ones that starts with 3? Oh yeah, it's 300 and something. Yeah, okay, guys, we get it. Can we do the puzzle already? And then you pull down the power lever when you've got it. Okay. One more thing. Liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that. Alright. Okay. So... this is another one where I'm gonna have to use the memo for, probably. So, this needs to be 300 something. Currently, this is going oh jeez, this is so hard to write. 120 and 120. So we've got 120 coming in here. And then this is going... what's half of 210? It is 105. Imagine if this isn't even a modification Zero made for the game. I know, right? If people just have to deal with this thing in the regular operation of the generator room. Honestly, if I was like 20, I would say, no way! Now that I'm like over 30, I'd be like, yeah, I'd believe that. This is 100% something that somebody would do. And then people will be stuck dealing with it because it's too expensive and or dangerous to upgrade the system. Right, 105 on either side, which means that this coming in here is 225. Which means that currently, because electricity, so then that means this coming in here is 345. And then this coming in here is 105 plus 225. So 330, which isn't right. And also I'm wrong because I forgot about this one. So this one's getting split in half. But it can't get split in half because it's 105. How does that work? Is it just not meant to happen? What if we... just left this at 210? This way. And then this one would be getting not the correct amount. Oh wait, no, it might be. Yeah, because I forgot about this too. Done. So I currently have this set to this. And now this is getting 105. And then over here, if we split this in half, we've got 160 on either side, and then 120 on either side. And then with the way it currently is, this, I'm gonna put a tick here because these seem okay. This is gonna be 185, which is not correct. And this is just going to be 80, which is also not correct. I think. Okay, I don't know what to do about this single digit one. That seems hard. Anyway, this one. This is gonna be... These two joined together will be 280 over here. And then this is gonna be 120 split in half, so 60, which is a tentative tick here. And then this is an 8, right? This is supposed to be an 8. Okay, good. and then plus 60, which is 340, which is also a tick. Everything seems right apart from this middle one. Which means it's not right. Right? Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! Dude, I'm thinking so hard right now. So for this to be... Thank you. For this to be 105, and for this to not end in a 5, this ends in a 0, I think we actually need to move... We need to shuffle this around. We need to have all of... Maybe this one getting split in half up here? And then... My head! My brain! Help! So that maybe we... Hi, Gab BB, welcome in. How's it going? How's life? Thanks for dropping by. I'm getting a headache from this puzzle. How would I? Okay, I feel like the biggest issue here is this one, because how would I don't have an undo button? I shouldn't have done that. Because how do I get a single digit here? We're only supposed to end up with one digit. I have an idea about the puzzle. Oh, you do? Feel free to hit me with it, Yeti. I'd have to... I don't understand. I don't understand how this would work. How do I get a single digit solution over here? 0 is a single digit. Oh my god. You are so smart. I would have taken so long to come up with that. Okay, so we're gonna pull this one over here and this one over here, which gives this one 0. Thank you, Yeti. I was about to type that, yeah. What do you have to do in that puzzle? We have these numbers at the top, and we have to manipulate these levers to basically, like, you have to imagine that there's this much, like, water or something in the pipes, and then you have to manipulate the levers so that you end up with the correct amount down the bottom. So if I have this lever set this way, then 320 is going to the right, and nothing is going to the left, and then nothing's going over here, and nothing's going over here. So this is nothing. And then for this one to end with a 0, we need to... Draws a 0 around the question mark. How do I get a single digit? Shut up! Thanks for your help, Yeti. Puzzles while streaming ultimate challenge mode. Honestly, yeah, it is so hard. It's simultaneously, like, harder but also better for me to stream puzzles. Because when I'm not streaming them, I give up so quickly. But like trying to do it on stream is like, oh no, I have to actually try. I have to make more of an effort. Okay, so for this one to end up as 0, then this one is probably 210, maybe? Move this over here. So then we've got this coming over, like just straight here. And then this is no longer right. This is no longer right too. All this stuff over here that like screws up on my calculations. This 60 is still correct. And then like 60, we've got 60 coming in here. And now this is 440. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, we can't do this. Because then we don't end up with a 4 here. I think we need to go like this. And then we end up with 60. Which means this goes this way. I think that's what I was trying to get at. And then this just goes straight down here. Does that make sense? Wait, no, I messed it up. I had it in my head. I lost it when I was trying to speak it. We need it so that okay, this is 120 and 120. And this is currently 60 and 60. Oh my god, I cannot write with the mouse. But if I add the 60 to this 140, then it's not gonna be something 40 anymore. So I'm kind of happy with this top union. I want it to be like this. But then this isn't correct because this ends up being 120. Oops, wait, no, wait. What if, what if, can I just turn this, no, okay, it's only got the 3 positions. I was like, can I just shut this thing off entirely? No. Like, what if I twist it this way? Does that help? So I have it so 320 is coming out here. And then going over here. This should work, right? So this is basically 320 plus 210, which is 530, which is a big tick. That does what we need it to do. This is still a 0. This is a tick. And this is... Oh, but then we can't get like the 4 in the tens column here. Can we? Can we? No, because I need double digits here. Okay. What if I split this one like this. And then we have 160 here, 160 here. This turns into 210 plus 160, which is 370. And that still meets the requirements. This one, we do half and half, 120. So this is 280 here. And then this, if I split this, ooh, did we do it? If we split this, this will go into 60 and 60, which means this will end up being 340. Ouch! Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Okay, this is 340, which is a tick. This is a 60, which is a tick. And now we just have to deal with this side. I think I messed up. Okay, so currently I have all of these going this way, but maybe we don't want that. I need to make this one end in a 5 without making this one end in a 5. Which means I basically need to do it on this side, over here. So if I do 120, 120, that still doesn't help because then this breaks into 60 and 60. So how do I get this one ending in 0 and this one ending in 5? Because I don't think I can, there's no way I can break this side into ending a 5. And that's the neat part, you don't help. The bottom left one can end in 5. This is true, but how do I don't know how to make that happen either. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to do it. Because if I mess with this, then it's gonna contaminate this side with a 5, or at least some weird digit, right? Wait a second! I don't need this to go down here anymore. I've actually got the 3 digits all the way from this 160. For some reason I was really fixated on something coming through this pipe. So that means that this can go this way. This splits, right? So then this is 105. There you go, yeah. Thank you, Yeti. 105, 105. And then maybe just keep everything going this way. This might as well stay here. I was like, yeah. So then this is 240. And over here it meets 105, which is good because then this turns it into 345, which is the 3 in this place. This one has the 5 here. Okay, we did it. We did. Okay, now I just need to translate this to the actual what's going on in the actual puzzle. So this one goes here. And then this one's fine. This one gets split in half. This goes here. Oops. That's 50-50. This is correct. This is correct. And this one needs to go here. We did it! Thanks for your help, team. Yes, I'm a champion. Okay, settle down, Sigma. Look. Is it going now? Alright, the light's turned on. Okay, turn the power on. Let's go! Okay, to a screen. It's powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. What about... Okay, is there anything I can do with this? We're still missing something. Okay, it's not really giving us a hint. What have I got? What am I holding? I've got like a USB scanner and a test clipboard. I might try holding the clipboard and then holding it up to the laptop. There's a camera there. Oh, okay, so that's a photo, alright. Look at the space between the boxes on the left and the wall. Is there something there? Oh, what is that? What is that? Let's go take a look. It kind of looks like the clipboard. Here. How do I... Oh! They're boxes we saw on the laptop screen. Here we go! Let's go. This piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Hi, Indy! Missed a couple of these streams, I think? Yeah, you may have. I do it at the same time every week. And yeah, rest up, Yeti. Thanks for your help. So do I need to scan this? Green! How's it going? Going pretty well. I hate these puzzles, man. This one here with like the numbers. Are we still at 0 escapes? We have had at least 1 escape. Yeah. We actually had it really early. We got... This one was an escape. And I've been doing it from left to right. So... It was a bit earlier on. I got the Dio ending, which involves escaping. I think that's the only escape that we've had, though. Where's the laptop? Oh, here, over here. How's your day going, Indy? Okay, how do I read this? 7213 or 3271? Okay, wait, let me write this down. Yes. 3217. Okay. Yeah, it changed. Oh, there's an arrow there. Okay, so it's 7213. And it's green, which indicates it's for this, right? This is also green. Oh no, there's other numerical operators on there. Sigh. There's so much math in this one. Not too bad, relatively quiet. Nice! Do you often get quiet days? I get the feeling it's kind of rare for you. You seem to be working a lot. Okay, 7213. So how do I get 7 first? 7, okay, that's pretty easy. 7 2 1 3 1 and then 3 3. Yay! No one escapes from so successfully help. What is it? Oh, that's what goes on top of the machine. Over here. Alright, Nothing's happening. Hold on. Ooh. It's moving! Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well... Can we tippy-tappy on this? Yeah, use the screen. Is this gonna be like another... Another little puzzle? It's a CT scanner. You mean like the one from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes. It can image things other than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. Why are we taking images of this root? And why is it rainbow colored? Whoa. Okay, so what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root. Because the root is cute. I think so. What are they supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. No! Just start messing with it and you'll see what happens. Okay. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. Oh, okay. Fried root, yeah, fried root. Numbers you can use are displayed below the cross-section. You can move the numbers where they needed to go by dragging them. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's in like... I only have 3. I was expecting like a bit more. Okay. 4/16 for the yellow. So maybe this is meant to be... dot, 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 dot. 30... Is this supposed to add to 32, maybe? Wait, how does that make sense? I was so confused. I'm gonna try this anyway. I think I'm wrong. 3/15? 100. There's... Huh? What is this puzzle? 3/15. Let me take this back out. I feel like it's probably wrong. These all have like mixed denominators. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. What do the numbers mean? The green has 6/20. And there's like something and 21. Now imagine if there was a time limit. I know, right? I do not understand this at all. Although I guess they did tell me to try... Wait, they told me to do trial and error. So if I put in like random numbers here, is it gonna like change the number on here? No, it's still the same. So is it just gonna magically work if I put in the correct numbers? Okay, 4/16 is like a quarter. And this says 100 at the top. So am I supposed to have this to say 25? And then 3/15. That doesn't work though, does it? Let me do the green one next. So that would be times 5. So do I want 30? This total 30? Not gonna lie, I don't remember this puzzle. No! Somebody needs to help me, man. I don't understand what I'm doing. This one says 3/15. So 3/15 of 100. But then, how do I work out what blue is? My brain! Okay, 3... What's 100 divided by 15? Does that even break easily into 15? I'm just gonna use a calculator. Where's my calculator? Where'd it go? Clear. 100 divided by 15 times 3. Oh, it's 20. So I want this to add to 20. And then I think I have to make this whole thing add to 100, right? And so far we have... What do we have? We've got 25. What did I say this was? 20. 25, 50, so 45. 75. I can't do math right now. I'm just gonna enter like all of this. 19 plus 6 is 25. I already knew that. Plus 18 plus 12 is 20, so that's plus 20. And then plus 21 plus 9 plus 15. It's 90, so we need to add 10 here. We got it! That was a weird puzzle. Huh. Looks like I got it. Yay! You sure did. That's amazing. Thank you, Luna. Good work. Oh wow, even fire. Yay! We got the other one. Let's go. All right, so it's star, star, sun. Star, star. It was sun over here, right? Yay! What is that? Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got... He always takes the bottom stuff first. First we've got a map. It says floor B. Oh yeah, okay, this is the one that we find like every single time. Alright, moving on. Our next prize is... Okay, well I feel like I missed some dialogue here. A for above and B for below. Okay, okay. We got the cards to let us into the next ambidex room. And then we've got a BlackBerry. Is this some kind of input device? Is this what we need to put the password into the bombs to deactivate them? It has a keyboard and a cable, and it has a cable. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us. And then finally we get the key. Yay! Oops. Oh crap, I keep hitting spacebar. Alright, let's go. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything in this room. I still have stuff in my inventory. It makes me like a little bit suspicious. Alright, the thing on the other side of the glass that looks kind of like a metal octopus. I think that's maybe an annihilation reactor. Wait, they were making antimatter in here? Wait, were they using antimatter as like fuel? Like, is this a more scary nuclear reactor? Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more about me than these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If this is what Luna thinks it is, it should be pretty simple. Going to lurk? Yeah, thank you so much for the lurk, Monday. Have a good weekend. I know it's still like Wednesday for you, but it's like my last stream of the week. Bye, Monday. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, there's probably going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and anti-hydrogen bumping into each other. You too when you get there. Thank you. Have a good sleep, Victron. Nighty night. I'll tuck you in. Thanks for hanging. When they do annihilate each other, that's where they get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... Oh, stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. I guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we've got to do is insert the key. Alright, let's go. We did it! Thanks for the lurk, Sleepy! I hope you had a good stream. Also, hi Nabu if you're listening. Also, okay, Ambidex game has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. Huh? What's going on? Oh yeah, Dio opened the rooms. Maybe somebody from another team opened one of them. They must have found a food. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Please hydrate before you go to sleep, Victron. I'm begging you. Why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own? We should go back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse. Right. Fine, yes. Yeah, you get like pretty dehydrated overnight, like in your sleep, so please drink some water before you go to bed. Alright, let's go. It's always Dio opening these frickin' doors. You guys are making me a bit sleepy too. Everyone's going to sleep around me. Imagine if it was just once, it was like Quark or something that cracked the AB gate. That would be spicy. I would actually love that. I like really kind of want Quark to be bad. Like everyone's like so protective of him, but like he was acting weird a few times. I kind of want it to mean like something more. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why don't you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back? Clover and I haven't done anything. Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess. You got a problem? Yes! Yes, I do have a problem! Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms. Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense. Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time? No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Oh, thank goodness. You're all here. Did something happen? Yes. It's Quark. You see, he... What? What happened to Quark? He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room. What? Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. Realistically, just killing Dio would have solved a lot of their problem. I know. I am also on team just stab Dio. Like, like just slit his throat, man. He's not worth it. Alright, you should go. Oh no. Go, Tenmyoji, go! Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him. So what you're saying is murder is the easy solution. It is, yeah, if you can get away with it. Quack! Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself! Timioji grabbed Quack's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him. To be fair, this duo hasn't really been confirmed to have done anything other than crack the AB gate early. Yeah, he even allied Luna. He did. But you know, he has that face. Like, It was Clover who stopped him. Hey, what are you doing? He's sick. We don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you just make him worse? Haven't we had this, yeah, okay, we've had all of this dialogue before. It's, all the same. They find out... Oh, we found something. Alright, oh yeah, no, they're just saying, what did you find? And we're like, just a bunch of stuff for the generator. Yeah, he's an asshole. Yeah. He's more like, he's like an annoying asshole in some of the timelines, and in the other timelines, he's like literally a confirmed, like, terrorist or murderer, so... I don't think anybody would put medicine in there. What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room? I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine. Oh god. He's going to... Oh god, no. Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go? Someplace called the Bee Garden? Oh, they made it to the gardens this time. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff. But, yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants? Timioji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence. Quack? Oh, he's gonna do his suicidal thing. This is more of the same text. He's trying to kill himself and we're all restraining him, and then Luna gives him a sedative. Oh, and then we get Alice getting... Alice is infected with Radical 6 as well. And we're running around searching for her. Like, no point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. Okay, we're chasing her down. Last time when we did this, we ended up chasing her into the garden, and then we had, like, her whole backstory. I'm not sure where we're gonna end up going this time. Are we still heading to the gardens? Archives. This is where Kay, Alice, and Quack went. So, this is the archives, huh? Hi, Jet! Are you still streaming? Oh, how's stream? How did it go? How was Emerald Rogue? Wait, let me get you a shout out. Hope it went well. You kicked butt, right? But where is that where my brain cells went? Isaac, can you did they really go anywhere? It was good. Some Pokemon died, but we were pogging and I didn't scream. You didn't scream? I don't believe you. Did you really stream if you didn't scream? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. I don't know if I believe you. How many times did you kill me this time? Any more shiny seal deaths? I'm glad you had fun. Just a little stream because I didn't want to go long because I've got other stuff to do. Yeah, you have your kids today, right? I hope you guys have fun. I'm still alive. Okay, well now I know that that wasn't a real stream. It's it's not a confirmed jet stream unless there's yelling and screaming and I'm dead. So you're saying they're still with me? All right, who locked them up? I don't know. And maybe they're just hiding, Isaac. Maybe have you checked down the couch? All right, Kate, Quark, and Alice searched this room. So this is the escape room that they did. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her, yeah, then Alice is infected and wants to kill herself currently. Just behind the couch is an endless void. It really is, honestly. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone. This last time she ran off, this is where we found her. It's cool we got to take a look at the archives first, though. Do you think the B stands for Botanical Garden? It doesn't seem that botanical, though. Is that a weird thing to say about a garden? The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. Interesting, according to the Japanese name, it stands for biotope. What does that mean? I've never heard that word before in my life. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. Biological isotope. Biotope. Ecology noun. Plural noun is biotopes. It's a region of a habitat associated with a particular ecological community. Fascinating. What an interesting room to put in your bunker. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this in here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued off down the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Is Alice dead? Did we not reach her in time? Okay, she just collapsed. Alice! Oh, there you are. Good. Haven't we had this text before? No, we haven't. I'm glad you showed up. Huh? I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary. Then she's, alive? Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds. So she's just unconscious. Looks like it. What about the scalpel? Doesn't look like she has it. I figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here. Right. Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm. What? Look to the right. My right or your right? Your right. There's another bomb! What the hell? This is a bomb! Exactly. I'm pretty sure somebody didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side. It says 1. The one on the crew quarters said 03. Shit. Then there's no question, huh? I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment. You're saying there's a 02 bomb out there somewhere. Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely. Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT. Yeah. Who said it? Clover, Temyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance somebody else said it. Anyone could have come in here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Alright, what's gonna happen this time? Nobody has found the Excalibur. They haven't even found the room where, like, they can, like, dupe it. If we even did find it. Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice. What does it say? Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6. I had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Obviously I know what they mean, but her results are identical to Quark is hilarious to take the full extreme. You're right, yeah. Like, this grown woman weighs like the same as a 10-year-old boy, which is a massive problem either way. Yeah, it is. Oh no. No. What's gonna happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No. No. Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone. Don't die! Clover, don't you have a twin brother? Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably. Time to stab each other in the back! Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse. What about Alice and Quark? I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind. No! I'm not leaving! Clover, I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone. She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soporil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself. Also, we know from the earlier, like the other timelines, that the anesthetic seems to wear off much quicker for Alice. So if Clover is staying here, I kind of want to say Alice gets up, tries to stab herself, and then like ends up stabbing Clover while she tries to like end Hero, and then both of them like end up dead or something. Whatever. And she didn't do what she wants. Huh? Yes, Elder. I feel like I know what you're gonna do. Dio and Temyoji's a pony. Yep. Okay, Elder has redeemed a forced break, so in 22 seconds we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, take the chance to, you know, hydrate, grab a snack, rest your eyes, all the usual stuff. Honestly, that was actually pretty well timed. I need to go and grab a drink myself. I'm starting to get a little bit low on water. So I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes. Thanks for the break, Elder. Everybody rest up for a bit. And I'll see you guys soon after these messages. Alright, welcome back, guys. So, we are currently... hang on just a sec. We are currently deciding who's going to be staying in the infirmary to look after Alice and Quark, who are both unconscious. While everyone... Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! Everybody hydrate! Yeah, so people need to go and do, like, the death game. But, we have 2 unconscious people, so this is kind of gonna cause a problem. So Dio and Temyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. Oh yeah, Clover is a single, and she wants to stay. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. Which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round. Whoa, what are you saying? Do you think I'm gonna choose Betray? Yes, Dio, yes we do. Yeah, I do. Am I wrong? Black Blue! Another week of nil abscons. Welcome in, nice stream streak. We, what do we do? Today we did... Oh, we did like the control room, escape room. And currently Quark and Alice are unconscious. Come on, Fire. This Dio standing in front of you has never betrayed anyone. Why be so suspicious? I know, right? He's just a slimy dude. Which escape room? Yeah, what was it called? Control room. It's the one with the... It's like the one with the generator in it. Yeah, with Dr. Octopus in it. Yeah. Yeah, the octopus room. Yes, of course I'm gonna pick ally. For one, Temyoji is going to be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice. Don't believe this for a second. Right? No, I won't be going. Oh no! Yeah, and then Temyoji wants to stay with Quark. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover. They should kill Dio because he tried to sabotage them in the AB room? What's the AB room? He just needs to die, okay? It's the hat. Hey, come on now, what is this? Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him. What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me? Yes? What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Temyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right? Oh? You don't know? Dio might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah, me too, Prince. Dio looks like you can send him to the Shadow Realm if you play a card game with him. Yes! He totally does. No, what? This. You didn't find a note like this one? Huh? Wait, what's this? We found it in the archives. Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden. We didn't find one in the control room either. Interesting. Apparently only the archives had one. What does it say? Why don't you read it for us, Sigma? I took the note from him, still slightly confused, and began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Shadow Realm is one of the wildest changes a dub made to the lore of a series. Wait, what? Really? In Japanese, shadow duels ended with a loser just straight up dying. Oh, yeah, okay. And being trapped in an alternate dimension seems worse. It does seem worse, doesn't it? At least, like, you'd have the chance of getting them out, though, maybe? Question marks? I didn't realize they just straight up died. Do they like not have like a Shadow Realm thing like at all? Like did people legitimately die in the Japanese version? It's wild that no voting strategy that everyone who plays this immediately suggests, and the game doesn't even tell you about it until it's so late. Yeah, it's like really late. Why isn't that just like straight up one of the rules that they just give you? You see, at least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise, that means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. I want to say in the Japanese version their souls are stolen or something, so immediate death with no chance of recovery. Wow, they go hard. If I recall, there's one where the stakes are a shadow duel in English, but no, it's just a straight up buzzsaw in the Japanese. Oh my god. But isn't there... Did none of the good guys, like the protags, ever get trapped in the Shadow Realm for whatever reason? I thought, what happened to Grandpa? Didn't, like, at one point, didn't Grandpa get trapped in the Shadow Realm or something? Or was he just, like, trapped in a trading card? I remember him, like, looking really sad and kind of, like, pressed up, like, against the card. I've never seen the Japanese version, honestly. I need to check it out. Bakura also did Shadow games. Oh, really? Fascinating. If he doesn't, all three of them are screwed. Yeah, okay, so Kay has to go and vote. Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is going to have to devote to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's going to have 9 points. You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally. Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit? Oh dear. Theo, please think for a moment. Alice alive or dead? Alice is currently alive, but not looking good. Yami Bakura also did some Shadow Game shenanigans in the manga at least. Ooh. I don't remember what exactly it happened. I don't remember what exactly happened in the anime. Oh, alright. I need to check out the manga. I kind of miss Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't watched it in a while. I was kind of thinking about watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged again recently. But now that you mention the manga, I've never read the manga. Maybe I should have like a quick flip through it. How long is the manga, by the way? Dio, please think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen? Yep, I thought I remembered that correctly. For example, in Yugi Muto and Arcana's duel, the loser was to be sent to the Shadow Realm if touched by the Dark Energy Death Disc. In the Japanese version, the discs were simply bustle blades that would dismember the loser's feet, presumably resulting in death from blood loss or shock. Although, on the other hand, if medical assistance is received on time, one can survive, unlike the former case. That is hilarious. Like, man, Japanese go hard. I like death games with clear rules but shocking twists. Me too! It's like, it's such a good genre if it's done well. If it's done badly, like, I don't know, it just doesn't sit right. Like I really hate it. Original version of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime doesn't have card games. It was just gambling for souls? What? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is another thing I referenced that I know like nothing about. Oh really? Isaac is just this like a million blind references. You've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Isaac? But the children's card game. If I were to betray her, what would happen? I am not so desperate to escape that I'll be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer. I watched the anime but never understood the card game. Nobody understood the card game, Jesse. They are breaking their own rules and playing things out of turn like all the time. I watched a part 1 episode in passing. It didn't interest me. That's fair. Okay, 5 minutes remain. We have to come to a decision. We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us. Huh? What does that mean? What, did I use big words? It means this. Finally, people are getting physical. The old card game was easy, but now it's mega confusing. Oh, I haven't watched the more recent Yu-Gi-Ohs. I don't think I've seen anything past. I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes of GX or whatever, and then I was like, this just feels wrong, and I stopped watching. All I remember from the anime was that Yugi was trying to trade a rare card for a glass of milk. Tuners, synchro summons, and pendulums. What the heck? Yeah, I don't recognize any of those mechanics. I've never seen anyone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio, slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Got him! Why the chest? Huh? I would have gone for his face, personally. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Right in the solar plexus. Oh, yep. Okay, that makes sense. Tenmyoji waited half a second to make sure he was down, and then turned to look at Clover. The fact that one of the few times someone deals with Dio, he hasn't done anything except crack the AB game, isn't he? You're right. Like, where's the energy all the other timelines we betrayed? Yeah, you're so right. He even, like, his team, at least, chose ally so far in this timeline. He hasn't really done anything suspicious. Apart from to just open the AB game gates early. And that's it. He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover. But you and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice. Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally. Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me. Are you saying you trust me with your life? That's about the size of it. This is funny because it's just this attitude. Everyone hates his face, even though he's not suspicious. Yes, I agree. This is interesting because this kind of works in real life. Like, we saw earlier, Tenmyoji was like, oh, I want you to trust me, or like, I have to like earn your trust or whatever. And this is like one of the best ways to earn like trust, right? Is to like just trust the other person. Well, what are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving. You still don't trust me? No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just... 3 minutes remain. Clover better take both cards, just in case Dio gets up and tries to go. Alright, come on, let's go. Let's go, Clover, you can do it. She'll be fine. Yeah, go. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Imagine if Clover killed Tenmyoji. Everybody ready? Yeah. You've all got a moon card, right? Yes, we do. Good. Then let's go. But surely Alice is going to wake up, right? She woke up early the last time. 4 AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The 5th one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The 6th, which would now have been Alice's, remained unopened. I forgot, yeah, Dio already opened one, so I guess it doesn't matter if he has a card or not. I anticipate something shocking happening. I really hope it does. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right, and Luna and I headed towards our own. Hold on a minute. What is it? You're going to choose ally, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Of course we are. You promise? Sure, I promise. Cross your heart, cross my heart. You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me. Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Pi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Hey, if Dio already opened like the gate for his room and nobody's in it, can't I just send Luna to like go in and push the button or something? Like can't anybody go in there and just like push whatever button they want? Now, by seeing the other timelines, she knows you're gonna pick Betray eventually. Yeah, maybe. Don't think so? Yeah, is that not how it works? Like, the door closes as soon as we hit start. What are you going to do? Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally. Is it watch dependent? I didn't think it was. I thought it was based on the cards that you swiped. I could be wrong. Yes, but Pi has 6 BP. If she betrays us... Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know. Right. What do you think we should do, Luna? It's your decision, Sigmund. Luna! What a cop-out. I'll be in the same position either way. What? You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi and she chooses ally, then I would have 9 points. Yes. You see? In either case, I would end up with someone in my group reaching their goal. Alright, 20 seconds left. That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice. Are you sure this is okay with you? Yes. Alright. I turn to face the machine. And we're gonna pick ally first, because that's just what I've been doing all game. This is a very dramatic lead up. Alright, ally. We got your back, Phi. Please don't stab ours, please. Alright, round 2 completed. Did somebody go into Dio's room? Is Alice awake? Luna and I stepped out of our AB rooms a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results. You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose ally too. Really? Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi? Oh no, that's not what I mean. It's just... let's go and take a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We know what happened in just a few seconds. You're right. Let's go. Alright, round 2 results. What happened? I think Phi chose betray and made it. No, I think she probably went ally. Oh, ally. Betray! She did it! She stabbed us in the back! Go Phi. This is one of my favorite betrays in the game, yeah. I was kind of hoping, like, it would make the most sense if she betrayed us. But it depends on, like, for me, it kind of depends on how aware she was of the whole timeline thing, right? Like, if she actually wanted to get out with Sigma, there's a solid chance she would have gone ally. Plus, they haven't found any dead bodies or anything yet. It's just like the 2 people in the infirmary. It's cool that literally everyone else did ally, though. I was kind of expecting something spicy to happen. But, yeah, currently it's only K in that first group and Clover in the second group. So it's pretty believable that they all just picked ally. Hey, what the hell is this? Why did you choose betray? I thought we promised. We? I don't remember that. She's right. She never promised anything. She was just like, you're gonna pick ally, right? You promised. What? You promised me. You said that you'd choose ally. She's not wrong. She never promised. Yeah, she didn't. But I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted. But hold on. You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay, and now I am. What do you mean you'd make me pay? What? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about. You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first. That's because... It's because she has the memory of the other timeline that we haven't done yet, where we picked betray. First? Do you mean in round 1? No. I mean the first round too. Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. I was joking, but okay. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you. Yes, you have. Remember? Don't lie to me, Sigma. What? Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now. Know about what? What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing? Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. What are the two of you talking about? It's nothing. Forget about it. I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing? Yes, there is a connection. But you wouldn't believe me. You don't know that. We might believe a lot. Vi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and all I could see was her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. Right, well, I've got 9 points now, so sorry, but I'm out of here. Huh? What do you mean? Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving through the number 9 door. Hey, wait. Get her! Peace out, homies. Yeah, exactly. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out. You're in my way. Move. No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I don't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away. When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like. Betrays your... What are you saying? Whatever, just get out of my way. No, I'm not moving. I see. Then you leave me no choice. Does she have the scalpel? As she spoke, I bent down. What the heck? Then shot up into the air and above on my head. And at first I thought he was gonna beat him up. Yeah, me too. I was expecting her to like stab us or something. I don't know. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. That was a real Motoko Kusanagi move, just saying. You. Nice try. She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever. Is this Latin? Plaudite, acta est fabula. What the hell is that? It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means. I would play a great major. Yeah. Latin? See you later. Wait, stop! Since there are no locks before this, it's entirely possible to get to this moment on your very first timeline. I noticed that! With no other Wibblies other than Phi knowing Sigma's name and a bomb vision, which has to be wild for the subset who chooses that, especially if they haven't played 999. Yeah, that would be a wild ride. A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued! Continued? This timeline gets continued? Can we stop her from leaving? Yes, alright. Return. Lock, how do we stop Phi? Cool! Okay, oh, and then damn it, we went down the right-hand side. I wanted to go down the left. No, my perfect left to right, like, streak is broken. Time to betray her. I mean, yeah. That's, yep, that's what we're doing. The streak, I know! I'm like irrationally upset by that. Alright, so this is all the takes that we just had about whether or not we should ally or betray. On the very last timeline, I know! I'm so sad. Okay, now it sounds like Phi picked ally for this one, because otherwise she wouldn't have got so shitty at us. Loon and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection. I have already read this part. Okay, this text is different. So, you chose betray. Yeah. Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray? That's a good question. Huh? I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it. Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted. Right, let's go then. Does anybody else change their votes? Ally, 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 okay, so it's the same. Betray, and she allied. Sorry, Phi. Nice to be like the... Like, maybe we can get out. Are we gonna get out, or are we gonna stick around? Alright, points have been shuffled around. Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you. I had nothing to say. This is where Sigma should be like, you betrayed me first! Like, I wish he would get like a flashback, flash sideways of the other timeline. She was right. I'd broken a promise. Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Oh my god, okay, I'm not reading this in Latin. What's that? A Latin proverb. And what does that mean? Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. What's wild about Vi choosing Ally on one of the timelines here? She seems to be the one pushing Sigma to betray pretty much every time they appear together. You're so right. How much must she have trusted Sigma to ally him after all that pushing? Yeah, right? It feels like Vi has like some sort of kinship with Sigma because they woke up together in that elevator and she remembered his name. That was my understanding of it. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back. Except we kinda do. I turned away from Vi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen Ally, as promised. Well, if they didn't, then somebody would literally have died, right? The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular. This is one time I would expect Sigma to remember the timeline he picked Ally first. I know, right? What do you intend to do? You're not thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you? For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do it. Oh, cool! We're gonna finally stick around after somebody reaches 9 BP. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen Betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions. How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen Ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? Then Vi spoke, and I blinked. Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while, okay? Huh? Why don't we do this with everyone else? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. I know, right, Black Blue? And then everything went dark. Game over? Wait, we got a game over? Did she kill us? Did she die? I mean, did we die? Did she, like, break our neck? That is savage. Holy cow. The ultimate sleep, yeah. Wow, yeah, we have an end and a skull and everything. She like she actually smacked us. Wait, did we unlock this one already? How do we stop by? Do we go and smack her in the back of the neck? Okay, well now I need to jump over here. Ripperonis, yeah, ripperonis. Sigma did seem to stand around hesitating more than the others usually do. This is true. Maybe if he made a break for it immediately, he'd have made it. Yeah, that didn't go well for us the last time we made a break for it, though. Everyone, like, dogpiled onto us and then sent Clover out. Picking Betray is the lock for this one. Oh, is the key for this one? Awesome. That's nice. I can, like, remember... I can actually remember what happened here. Oh, I get different dialogue. I can't skip this. You chose Ally, right? Does this mean that, Wait. Are you sure that was okay? Yeah, of course. Vi did too. You sound pretty sure of yourself. Oh, it's not confidence. I already know. What? Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not. Okay, let's go. Does she change her vote? Did she actually vote ally? No way. Okay, no, she did betray. Why did you choose betray? You chose ally before. I see. So you remember it too? The other round too. Cool! So now doing it again, it's made this Sigma remember. What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2? Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Can also get to the timeline where you betray Fi without having done any other timeline. So imagine getting that moment where Fi says that you can't take it back, Sigma wishing he could go back, and then you go back and Fi remembers. Complete mindfuck as to the first 2 timelines. Yeah. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see like statistics of which timeline everyone picked first. Like, you know how some games have like a percentage like on the decisions you make or whatever? I would love to see that. Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay? Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay? Yes. Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? I wonder how Fi made sure that Sigma picked ally this time. Yeah. What the hell was I thinking? I guess it doesn't matter either way, right? It wouldn't be much of a payback if they just like, yeah, hi Herb! Welcome in, how's it going? Yeah, if we both just betrayed, then it wouldn't, like, sting quite as much, right? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there's no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I don't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Fi choosing ally, and then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge. Boring answer is any timeline that's ally/ally or betray/betray is boring and doesn't serve the narrative. You're so right. So we don't see those timelines even if they exist. Alright, that was her in the other timeline. Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game, when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once. What happened? Why did you choose betray, Fi? Yeah, you're the only one that didn't vote ally. Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. Right, well, I've got 9 points now, so sorry, but I'm out of here. Is this going to be the same text? Okay, all of this stuff is the same as earlier. She does her epic jumping. She's about to pull the lever. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Oh my god. This is the same line that she said about, like, not being able to take back opportunities. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nunnery game? Zero. The bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want? Yeah, come stay here in a cozy little place with the bombs instead. Fine. She's staying! Pi slowly let go of the lever. Phew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it. Forget about it. This time you chose ally, and I chose betray. I think we're even. What are you talking about? When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1? No. We weren't talking about round 1. We're... Just drop it. And there's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them. Yeah. You're right. I don't get it. Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain. You've really changed your mind? Yeah. I'll stick around a little longer. Like you said, I can't leave until we've figured out what's going on. Oh man, that's a relief! Please don't scale like that again. Finally, someone is staying. I'm so glad somebody does it. Sigma and Phi have no way of knowing this, but the fact that Clover would totally understand since she's being... Yeah, through something similar. I know, right? Would Clover not understand? Exactly! I think she'd probably get it. Alright, Ambidex gates have closed. Next round is the star round, which you can use like any number of times. This is all text we've had before, right? Okay, no. As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB games as many times as you want. But you can't play it continuously. Because, like, it's all, like, timed and stuff. Clover's never seen alternate timelines. At best, she can send her thoughts to her brother. But, like, that means that she kind of knows that there's, you know... kind of psychic stuff, right? She just vaguely knows that Junpei's done it before. Right. Yeah, that's true. I feel like there's a good chance that she'd, like, not necessarily understand it, but she would accept it. The other two are boned, though. Although maybe not Kay. Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long. So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so. Oh, that's right. What? Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that? Yeah, we were actually told this earlier. Oh yeah, what are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo. I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah. Who's going to be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair. They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair. Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi is the cyan pair, and Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with? The cyan pair, I imagine. Phi and her mysterious partner. How do you figure that? Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan? Green and blue, right? What color would you get by adding your red to that? Red, green, and blue would be white. Exactly. So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white? Oh, they haven't even found the next set yet. They usually find that first. Yes. How do you know? Because I have seen... Okay, Kay's seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light. Yeah, I saw them too. After we finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse. He's talking. Everyone's seen them but us. They're the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors. What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors? Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do. I wonder what colors they are. As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow. If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary. Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark. I'll go too. As will I. Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you. Huh? What is it? Go on. I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... What? Oh no. You found another bomb? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Where? In the garden. No. That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that. Could you have missed it? No! No way. We checked every part of that room. There was a number on this one too. It said 01. Maybe that's what the game over is on the other timeline. They ignore the bomb after Sigma gets 9 baby and Kaplow. You're so right. He's like passed out cold, and Phi just somehow forgets about it. And then everyone blows up. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well... Do you think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere? I think there's a good chance. Very well, we should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere. Yeah, I agree. But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do? That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it. You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all. Precisely. Alright, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know. Please. How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is, let's see. Quite a bit, actually. 1 hour and 57 minutes. I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable? That sounds good to me. Right. I'll tell the others too. Good. Let's go. How are we even going to search this whole thing for a bomb? Like, it's so big. With a fine-tooth comb, yeah. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yes, there's the lock thing. No question, these are the correct doors, I guess. So it seems. Ah! What? When did you... I've been here the whole time. Seriously? I didn't notice you at all. Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad. So, what do you want? And why are you stalking me? I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here. That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman? I already told you I'm not. Remember back in the AB room when we met? Yeah, actually. Oh, I forgot she did that insane jump. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling. Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti? Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what? Why would you say that? Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Oh, you're right. Who puts an E in there? I like how she just completely sidesteps Sigma questioning her massive jumping abilities. I know, right? She's like, what about that? Isn't that super weird? Let's talk about that. You're right. Then again, maybe it means nothing. Do you know what it means? The Latin part. Hey, now give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like, be aware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing. What about the other part? That's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns? Anything come to mind? No, nothing. Nothing at all. How about you? Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. I've been looking at the Memento Mori art from the Middle Ages and it's neat. Oh, cool! What kind of stuff did they do? I know, I've seen pictures of like skeletons and stuff, like eating and drinking with like Memento Mori at the top. I think that was like Roman though. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps phi. Latin. Huh? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it. Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert. A lot of skeletons dancing system. Oh, cool. Hi, Beans! Hope you're doing well. Then how did you know that phrase? I'm not gonna say this. Oh, that. That's from, this. She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment and then took it. Look at the back. I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, right? Well, Latin doesn't have J's, so so it's not that the I is pronounced like a J, it's that the J is pronounced like an I. You replace the J with the I. Yeah. What is this? A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento. What does that mean? She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently it was the only thing my mother had left behind. What about your father? Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face. I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's still alive. But oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch. Do you think her dad is like Zero Senior or something? That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. It got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. You're right, we are gods, Vi. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this alone. Yeah, I agree. There's something else we need to do too, though. Find the number 2 bomb? Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's no way to hide it, so... You're saying we should go somewhere else? Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed, missing the background music. Yeah, I want to see more of this room. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking? I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually. So what about that Jupiter stuff? We can talk while we look. Now let's get started. I turned a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke. I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousness seems to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Worlds? Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. I'm talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds. What? Do you know about the many worlds interpretation? Oh my god, I like ate this up when I was in high school. even before that, actually, when I was like 13, 14. Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice. Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Huh? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips, anything. Marvel got me into things like parallel worlds. Oh, really? For me, the main problem I had with the parallel world theory, and the issue that I have with a lot of this like sort of quantum theory stuff, is when somebody is like, oh, you know, like it's, you know, based on a decision, like oh, Dragon Ball, cool. When it's based on like for example, if you flip a coin, right? So in the many worlds theory, you flip a coin, and I'm sure Fi is about to explain this. You flip a coin, and then the world like kind of splits into two, and then you have one world where the coin was heads, and another world where the coin was tails. The reason that I have a problem with this is, why is it just restricted to, you know, what humans decide is like a random event? Right? Like a roll of the dice or the flip of a coin or like shuffling cards or whatever. I think, yeah, more probability rather than conscious choices, yeah. But then, where do you stop? how small do you go? Because atoms bumping into each other is also like could be like a multiple outcome, right? Yeah, it branches, but what would you consider to be an outcome? Like if there's a molecule of air that's like 1 centimeter further to the left, like is that like a separate like world? That I just find that very difficult to believe. I guess I feel like we'd run out of storage or something. Like I know that doesn't make sense, but I don't really like this idea of world splitting, like based on a kind of nebulous definition, right? I don't think it has to do with humans. No, it doesn't. I'm back. I have my own iteration of the multiple worlds there. Ooh, do share, Yeti. Yeah, even down to the atomic level. I would believe it. There are really an infinite number of worlds. Yeah. I mean, 1 centimeter is pretty massive in terms of molecule. It is, yeah. That was just an example. Like, I mean, it could have been just like a placement of molecules rather than things with a discrete outcome, because there aren't actually that many of them if you take the human element out of it. I've studied quantum mechanics. It's very really. I've never formally studied it, but I really enjoyed reading lots of books about it when I was a kid. I like read every single book on quantum mechanics and particle physics at the library of the town that I grew up in. It was not very impressive because it was quite a small library, but I really enjoyed it. Some parallel worlds will be so similar it's virtually impossible to tell the difference. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, it just doesn't quite sit right with me. I always imagined every single possible universe exists simultaneously and always has. I see. So traveling between them can be mistaken as simple time travel. I agree. Yeah, that's one of the interpretations of like time travel that I'm pretty happy with when they do it in the movies. Is that like you're not actually like, it's not a single timeline, like you're not destroying the timeline that you came from. You're actually just kind of going back and starting off a different branch of like of like the many worlds theory thing, right? That's always been like, if time travel gets done in movies and TVs and stuff, that is my preferred way of them doing it. According to quantum mechanics, the result of a decision is what is observed. So I believe that the reality that you yourself observe is your best possible outcome reality, where from your perspective, your perceived reality is your most ideal one. But to me, hi Romy, welcome in. We're getting really nerdy in here. We're talking about quantum mechanics. The problem I have with that, Yeti, is what defines being observed? Because like a lot of like laymen believe that to be like if you're looking at it, right? Like if a human is looking at it. But what if it's a cat looking at it, or a dog looking at it, or an insect looking at it, or like a giant looking at it? What if it's another atom? Like, isn't it like usually when it comes to like double slit theory and stuff like that, isn't it more like when you observe it, you have to interact with it to observe it? Like you need to bounce photons off it in order for that to like reach your eyes and stuff. Like it's the act of measuring it that's actually interacting with it, which is like causing, that double slit experiment effect, right? Exactly, Black Blue, thank you. The problem with that is it requires sentient and conscious thought. Yeah, to observe the event. The cat observing its reality is its best reality. The reality of your pet cat will never be its best reality. This is true. I quite like that. If I had to bet, I would not put any money on the many worlds hypothesis. Yeah, neither do I. The fun twist of many worlds is, according to the many worlds theory, and this is also partially why I don't like it, because it terrifies me, is that your consciousness, you'd kind of end up following like any world in which you didn't die, right? There's this classic thought experiment of a scientist makes a machine that's like 50-50, like it would kill you, right? Completely random, like kind of like Russian, quantum immortality, exactly, kind of like Russian roulette, but like 50-50 instead of like 1 in 8 or whatever. And the scientist says, Yeah, okay, I think we're on the same page, Yeti. So the scientist says to his assistant, you know, I'm gonna hop in the machine. Every time you push this button, there's a 50-50 chance of it killing me. I'm gonna prove to you that I'm immortal. And from the assistant's point of view, the scientist will hop into the machine. She presses the buttons a few times, and then she dies. And then, like, he dies from the machine because, like, he just, you know, just gets that probability. And then she goes to jail for murder or whatever. I don't know. So she is like super sad and witnesses him dying. But from the scientist's point of view, he hops into the machine. The assistant slaps the button like a million times, but because his consciousness is like never like staying with the timeline in which he died, he's immortal. He comes out perfectly fine and he never dies. And I hate this because I like it. That kind of implies that there's like somewhere like in one of the worlds like you'd end up living to like 1,000,000 years old. Like you would live for so long, and that sounds very unpleasant. I was gonna say that's exactly how Reverse Flash's powers work in DC. Oh really? He's time traveled so much that his very existence is a paradox, so killing him is impossible because one of his variants will always take his place. Oh, that's cool. Exactly, the perceived reality is the most optimal reality. That depends on how you define optimal, I guess. It's one in which you're still alive, but like, you know, it could still suck. You mean to tell me that this is your optimal timeline right now, Yeti? One in which, like, you know, Trump is up to his shenanigans and, like, I mean, I don't want to get into politics and stuff here, but, like, look at what's going on in the US right now. There's, like, no way that's anyone's optimal reality, right? The fact that Thorne is legitimately so petty that the one joke post about him embarrassing Barry with his first girlfriend actually seems plausible is hilarious. I'm like not familiar at all with DC comics enough to like understand the sentence. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting segue. I think Fi is about to explain like a lot of that. I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Let's scratch our head. Scratch. You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hand on your hips. Optimal is subjective, exactly. Like ant on a hill, the ants don't understand the hills that they're digging. So like most humans, they don't understand what's most optimal in the larger picture just because they can't see the higher dimension. This is true. Yep, I've been through a bunch of terrible things in life, but it's also the life I found in Andromeda. Aww. So I found this community and I have a well enough paying job. This is definitely my best reality. That's cute, Yeti. Yeti is literally living his best life. Right, now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided that you were going to do just now. And then like here's like another thing, right? At what point do you make this decision? Like, because making a decision isn't like completely instantaneous, right? Like it takes time for your neurons to fire and then like come to a conclusion and then actually do it. So like in real life, like in this example in the game, we just clicked a button. But in real life, like when would that branching have happened exactly? Like Reverse Flash once moved a pre-Flash Barry Allen's arm as a kid a micrometer just to make him miss a catch in a baseball game. There's a joke post of him going through every embarrassing moment in his life, including jerking him off at super speed. So it looks like he busted just at a woman's touch. Oh my god, that's so funny. Which, while not official, feels like something I do. That is hilarious. Now, each of these branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you made a different choice? What if you gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl that you liked her? What if? What if? But there are those what ifs, really just what ifs. And they're gradual curves with overlapping bits. If people's lives interlock, then it's a shared optimal reality for those involved. Yeah, that's interesting to think about. But I feel like, I don't know, man. We're just playing. Hey Rin, welcome in. I missed the stream. How far in are we? We did quite a bit. Oh shoot, I actually need to end stream soon. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. I'll finish it in like 20 minutes when it's 4 o'clock my time. It's 4 o'clock now. I've just been chatting about quantum theory stuff for like 20 minutes. Alright, okay, so what did we do today? We did what was this one? AV game round 1. Yeah, so we did this, and everything passed. We started here and then did all of this. One more time, he threatened to go back in time and become a social worker and adopt Barry after his mother dies, just to make his childhood worse. Oh my god. Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. It doesn't have to be human interactions though. I just used your actions to make the explanations easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All of these can change history. Sorry I could talk theory all day. Don't apologize, Eddie. Don't you dare apologize. Take that back. I find it interesting too. Whoa. Hold on a second there. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything. Can you say for sure that you are? What? All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say that all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Did you guys see that thing where Fire addresses your objections right after we were paused? Yeah. Did you guys see that thing? I think somebody... what did they do? They either like proposed or came up with a theory, or there was some sort of evidence or something that your brain might be like a quantum computer or whatever. Like your brain cells actually use quantum entanglement to like speak to each other. But I think they found something like the signals passing between the neurons were like too slow for some of the paths that they were taking or something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but there was something that somebody found about brain cells and like quantum entanglement. I thought that was pretty cool. Too bad I can't remember like any of the details. And yeah, concept that Atom can think is wild. I guess we have to consider what is actually defined as thinking, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty likely, really. So my brain time travels to think. Is it time traveling? I don't know. It's more like information traveling faster than light. If faster than light counts as time traveling, then yeah, I guess so. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are all those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? You kind of lost me a bit, bye. I know that neurons have practice links that get stronger and faster the more the link is used. Yep. That's why habits are hard to break. It's also why you remember the worst bits in your life. because like you know you have like this built-in thing where you keep like you have to kind of think about the bad decisions that you made in your life or the embarrassing stuff that happened so you don't make the same mistake twice. And like evolutionary speaking, hi Odd. Veggie won't but Veggie might. Good one. So yeah, so we're like, you know, kind of evolutionally trained to like think about like the bad stuff a lot, but the very fact of thinking about the bad stuff more means that you just strengthen that pathway in your brain, right? So they're the memories that stick around. It's really depressing. In order for you to be happy, you need to think happy thoughts quite literally, so that you practice like those pathways and like make them stronger. Quantum mind theories are unvalidated. There's not much evidence that the brain computes using quantum entanglement. Damn it! Would be cool though. I hope they look into it more somehow. And yeah, I guess and Jesse, probably the easiest way of thinking about quantum entanglement, and I could be wrong, it has been a long time since I like read any textbooks about this. The easiest way the easiest way of kind of thinking about it is let's say that you've got two cards, right? One is two, and one is like you've got one written. Maybe I should stop saying one. You've got A written on one and B written on the other. You don't know which is which, and you like kind of swap them around, and then you give one to your friend and you keep one, and you don't know who has who. And then you like travel to the opposite ends of the earth. And then like at a agreed time or something, you both look at your cards simultaneously. And then, because let's say that you look at your card and you have the A card, which means you know instantaneously, like at that moment, as soon as you look at your card, you know that your friend has the card with B on it. Those two cards are like entangled with each other because their states, like whether they're A or B, is defined by each other. So you only have one half of the information, but you immediately deduced the other half of the information. That's kind of how I always think about like quantum entanglement, right? You're kind of snapping it into place. It's not information traveling faster than light. You're right, Prince. And especially in this example. And yeah, simultaneous depends on your reference. This is a very broad. Okay, this is basically Schrodinger's cat. Okay, don't look into it. That's just like a very broad view for someone not familiar with what quantum entanglement actually is. There's this one hypothesis where existence might just be a flash moment, but it only exists right now as a quantum foam. I've heard about this quantum foam thing that happens to form, including all the evidence of previous time existing. Sort of like a superpowered version of young Earth creationism with faked evidence. Yeah, I've heard that theory too. It's kind of cool. I'm kind of here for it. Everything is like so dependent on, I don't know, like the things that we can touch and think about and feel, like all of that can kind of, I don't know, it can be faked just because it depends, like your perception of reality is so limited. There's okay. What did I miss? Is actual information traveling faster than the speed of light? Because I don't think that's right, but how is it not? Yeah, that's I think Prince addressed that right. Yeah, it's not information traveling. It's like you kind of have to set things up and then you like deduce it. So it's kind of like, it has like a similar effect to information traveling faster than light. I mean, I created tools that are stronger than bad memories to help overcome strength inside. Nice. Sounds like a good hack. Good example, symmetry for spin and other stuff, I guess. Exactly, yeah. Science hard. Science is fun. Science is cool. No, faster than light requires the folding of the fabric of space-time. Oh, I see. Quantum foam at the quantum blurry piece. Remember, this could all be a simulation as well. Yeah, I never stop being suspicious of that. Like, what is reality? I feel like I kind of agonized over that for a while. Like, you know, when I was like reading all these books and stuff, it's like everyone was so focused on like what. Yeah, you're right. It could be a simulation of a simulation. But everyone was so focused on like what is real, what does it mean, like what does it say about like our souls or our consciousness or whatever, like the state of the world that we're in. And I feel like one of the main reasons I didn't end up going into theoretical physics, like as you know, for higher education, is that I sat down and I was like, it doesn't fucking matter. If what you experience like isn't all of it, it doesn't matter because you're not going to be able to experience the stuff that you're not experiencing, right? So I kind of like took like a I just kind of sat down and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna focus on like everything is really, you know, fun to think about like as a hobby, but in terms of like actually like my day-to-day and stuff, like I'm just gonna focus on true pragmatism. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna focus on what I can change, what I'm actually experiencing. Even if it's a simulation, it doesn't make a difference. even if it is a simulation and I know that it's a simulation, I'm still, you know, gonna have the same feelings for Lily, my 4-year-old. I'm still gonna have the same associations, you know, with Remy, my dog, and my husband Alex, right? Just because they're simulations doesn't make them any less real because of how I experience reality. Alright, what did I miss? I need to catch up on chat again. So what actually says that nothing is faster than light? Just because we don't know of any substance that's faster than light doesn't mean it doesn't exist, right? Yeah, well, I think the problem with the faster than light thing is, yeah, it breaks physics. It's because the more mass that you have, you need like more, what is it, like energy or something to like move the mass faster? Like I'm really butchering this, but basically because of math we kind of ended up with like nothing can be faster than light, because that's just kind of like that's just like a barrier with the mathematics. So unless there's like a fundamental thing that we just like didn't understand in the math, or like, you know, like if we like make a discovery, I don't, it would have to be like a pretty big discovery, right? To like actually change like us being able to go faster than light. It's not just a matter of like not discovering a material, right? It's about math. It's about particles on a very basic level. I have frequent existential horror. I worry over many things that don't matter at all. I wish you the best of luck with that, Jesse. That sounds really rough. Physics is just its own understanding of how the universe works, and the understanding can be flawed based on our observations. Yes, exactly. That's what makes it really fun, as like to just to keep an eye on as like a hobby. I don't really want to get into it like professionally. And then you get into things like qualia. I haven't heard of that one. Do you perceive red the same way I do? Oh yeah! Or do we see completely different things, but we both just call what we see red? Does it even matter? Yeah! That was another one that I thought. I think I was like, I don't know, like 8 or something when I thought about this. I was like, how do you know? Like, how do I know that what I'm seeing is like the red that I'm seeing is the same red that you're seeing, right? Like, it doesn't. We've got no way of like comparing notes because we don't have that like reference. And then after a while I was like, it doesn't matter. If we're, you know, pointing to the same thing, as long as there's some consistency on both sides, it doesn't matter. Your reference frame changes, time becomes undefined, distances become negative, question mark? Yeah man, like the time dilation is so cool. The amount of energy required to move an object is proportional to the object itself. Since light itself is a particle and a wave, it's a 1-to-1 ratio, meaning nothing can propel light faster than light. Well put, Yeti. I hate qualia. The thought experiments that propose it are so poorly defined. Oh, are they? That's actually something I want to write a fictional story about. Ooh. How can a person see things that no one else can see, so it's physically impossible for them to describe it to anyone else? So how does a person like that live a normal life? Schizophrenia! Oh, no. I was gonna say, that sounds like eldritch horror, right? Isn't that basically what that is? You kind of become aware of like a higher like plane of existence, and you don't have the words. Like, it is impossible for you to communicate that to like anyone else. I'm never going to be able to end the stream. I was going to keep going until the next escape room. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it. To light, there is no time, but also no distance, so it instantaneously is created and hits something. There's a light speed reference frame. Yeah. There was a the thing that really hit that home for me was a book. This is actually the book that first got me into like quantum physics and everything. It's a book called The Case of the Missing Neutrinos. And I stumbled into it because it is a quantum mechanics book, but it was in the astronomy section because it was talking about like neutrinos that were being emitted from the sun. It ended up in the astronomy section at my local library. So I picked it up while I was doing, I was hyperfixating on astronomy, and then I ended up taking that book and I read it and I was like, oh my god, this is really cool. Anyway, in that one, what happened is they detected neutrinos that were like emitted from the sun, and then the particles only had like a lifespan of, I can't remember what it was. It was like a few seconds or like a few like microseconds or something. At a really short like lifetime. Like those particles like could not exist. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. They discovered that these particles were being emitted from the sun, but the like distance, if you consider the distance between the sun and the earth, that's like what, 4 minutes, 8 minutes? I can't remember. It's measured in minutes, like for light to travel from the sun to the earth. So the scientists were like, oh my god, like how are we getting this thing from the inside of a sun in this like pool that we put under the water? How are we detecting this? How could this have happened? Like, it's how are we getting this if it should have died before it even got here? And it's because, like the time is relative. It's moving at the speed of light. It's moving so quickly that it doesn't feel like 8 minutes. It's like only alive for, the standard like lifetime for that particle, but we still detect it. Alright, what did I miss? No distance to it. Yep. You can see more than I can. It's the same, but to a lesser extent. Yeah, Yeti's colorblind. In my story, the character can see colors that no one else can. Ooh. Another piece of the speed of light puzzle is that if something could move faster than the speed of light, the laws of electromagnetism wouldn't work and you would have infinite energy. That doesn't sound bad. Let's work on that. Infinite energy sounds good. Unless I'm misunderstanding, doesn't that instantaneous light travel contradict the concept of a light year? No, because of reference frames. Yeah, a light year is a measure of distance from our perspective. It's our reference frame. Yes, actually, it's exactly the same. My character is to a normal person as a normal person is to someone who can only see a limited range of colors. Yeah, it's in the opposite direction. It's like the anti-color blindness. 8 minutes, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, Prince got it. Light year is relative. Relativity talks about the length contraction, specifically in the pole barn thought experiment. Refreshing stuff. This is so fascinating, man. I love quantum physics. You like how the pistol shrimp can see multiple times more color. The pistol shrimp is so cool. Light speed is always 30,000 kilometers per second, no matter how fast you're going to. Yes! That's the part I love, right? Those thought experiments where, like, you're on train A and somebody else is on train B, and you're, like, going towards each other at the speed of light. But, if you were in cars, then that would, like, double your velocity or whatever, like, relatively speaking. But it doesn't if you're going the speed of light, because it's relative and you're, like, always approaching each other at the speed of light. Anyway, that's really cool. That was my dog. There are people who have that. They have a fourth cone type in their eye. That's wild. What do they see? Yeah, like tetrachromancy. Oh my god, I've never heard of that. There are rare people who have 4 distinct receptors in their eyes. That's crazy. Then how can light not escape from black holes? Wait. What do you mean? It can't. The escape velocity is higher than the speed of light, so it can't get out. Gravity is a warping of the fabric of space-time. Yeah, space-time is a trampoline, and gravity is like a bowling ball. Racism against light! Oh no! Wait, what the heck were we talking about in this game? What's happening in here? Only thing that matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. My glacially developing story is about a girl that sees things that nobody else sees, but it's actually her tapping into some sort of ancient internet. Oh, is it? I hadn't heard that part before. Like I've like, you know, brushed against your like plot and world building and stuff before, Jesse, but I didn't realize that she could see things. I didn't realize that's how it worked with like the ancient internet thing. Well, you can't see anything fall into the event horizon either. It just slows down and fades away. Yeah. So gravity is stronger than light? I don't know if we can equivalently like measure that, can we? So if gravity can cause light to not escape, then gravity can affect the speed of light. Yes, it can. It works like a room where every door leads to a hallway that leads to another door in the original room. More like the space is warped so that the light can't go anywhere to leave. Doesn't matter how fast the light goes, it ends up heading back to the same room. I like that analogy, Andy. Gravity is weird too because it's caused by space bending and things going through time at different rates. Yeah, the effect of gravity is fascinating. But yeah, gravity affects the space, but okay, wait, no, you're replying to the Yeti. Gravity can affect the speed of light, so light still moves through space. Yeah. So I was thinking, relative to us, though, right? Relative to us, it affects the speed of light. Kind of like not like the constant c speed of light, but like what we observe, like around the black hole. Why is my character having an extra sense that allows them to collect information from a person that allows them to read their emotion and perceive that information as colors not visible to the human? Cool. So it's like kind of like reading an aura. That sounds awesome. Surface level emotions only though. Ooh. It's like you were walking on a conveyor belt that was pushing you backwards. Okay, this, I feel like, compared to what we're discussing in chat, I don't want to go back to this conversation with Fi because it is like baby level compared to what we were just talking about. Another brain bender. Due to universal expansion, things far away are moving away from us faster than we observe light speed because space is just expanding. Yeah, it's the ultimate derail. I know, right? You walk in a straight line on a sphere, you would diverge from someone walking parallel to you. Yeah. The trajectory is speed over time, and time is changed by gravity. Then gravity affects the trajectory of all items. And yeah, that's kind of how it works. I mean, yeah, don't confuse the fabric of space-time with like just a standard physical object, right? That's not because there's a force physically pushing you apart, it's because space is warped. Yeah, so this is the whole references thing again, right? I feel like you might be trying to think of like gravity affecting things like with like an absolute reference, but there's no such thing as an absolute reference. Your reference is the fabric of space-time, which does like the, you know, brain warpy thing, right? And it's harder to think about because your very reference is changing along with the thing that you're trying to observe. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf? Oh, no, not yet. Well, keep looking while I talk. Remy, stop chewing your nails, please. Stop. My neuron hurts. your one brain cell. How familiar are you with quantum physics? I'm gonna have to end stream after we leave this room. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Why is it 4:25 already? How did this happen? We've been in here for so long. I love dogs. That's what matters. Yeah, you focus on that. We need to shelve this cover for now, given Sill's being super derailed. Oh, this is fun though. I'm enjoying this. It shouldn't take too long as we don't derail more. Alright. I think Alex is on his way home. I was just concerned because... Shut up, Olivia. I was just concerned because I thought I might have to go and pick up Lily from daycare. But I think Alex can make it home in time, so I should be okay. Alright, never mind. Don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you? This one? What the heck is this? This one? Sure. I should probably join the Discord if people want to learn more about quantum physics. Yeah, okay, we even have a, where's my button? This one. There's the Discord link for anyone that's not in there. Thank you, Ort. Yeah, thanks, Alex. We have a nerd channel in the Discord because we end up doing this kind of thing like a lot. So anything, yeah, the nerd channel's where it's at. That's where we talk about anything esoteric. So if you need some background knowledge that, like, you know, a standard person off the street, like a random lay person wouldn't know, then it goes in the nerd channel. We quite often end up talking about like programming, like software development type stuff in there. Science isn't esoteric. Yeah, but how many people like actually remember even just basic physics stuff from high school, right? Like, obviously not us, we're a bunch of nerds in here, but but like, you know, if you grab like somebody off the street and you like quiz them about some random like physics stuff, like how much are they going to remember if they don't have an interest in it? I handed the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top. Everyone I know, yeah, don't count them because you must know cool people because you're cool. So just take someone that you don't know. Oh my god. Are you okay? Off the shelf humans. Yeah, exactly. Off the shelf. Off the rack. Out of the box. Out of the box. Anyway, my main point that I'll end on is that the speed of light is the constant value of distance over time. When the dilation of time would directly influence the speed of light, all other things given the same, light would technically move slower outside of the black hole than inside the black hole. Speed of light is actually also not a constant. When we talk about the speed of light, like the constant, like the little c, that's in a vacuum. Light moves slower in different substances. It's not like a constant. It's not God with a big G, you know? I honestly don't remember anything from high school. Most of what I know is from conversations like this on the internet and random curiosity to look up stuff online. Exactly. If you don't have that, if you're like surrounded by jocks and like your friends don't talk about cool nerdy stuff like we do, then you probably would have forgotten a little bit, right? But if I don't know them, how will I know how much they know? You have to go outside and take a sample. Go touch grass. Light can be slowed down by a bunch of collisions. Yeah. But hey, sometimes things go faster than the speed of light in a medium. And then you get the Shirinoko. Wait, I want to learn more about that. Oh, can you tell me about that in the nerd channel? Correct! Just wanted to clarify that when the constant of the speed of light was talked about. Oh, thank you, Edie. I had a really great physics teacher in high school. That helps despite it being 13 years ago. Yeah. Indy, actually, Indy, you're in Australia. Don't touch grass. I bet something's gonna jump up out of it and kill you. If the speed of light was absolute, you wouldn't be able to see anything because photons would rip through the back of your eyes and through your brain. That's a wonderful thought. Right, also, we have another lion eating the sun motif here. Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's a part of the Felidae too. Cherenkov radiation is basically a sonic boom but for light. What? That's cool! I haven't heard of that. With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. Ugly lion, yeah. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion. Alright, everything's ready. Is this just the Schrodinger's cat experiment that she's doing? With that, I'm gonna go lie down. Yeah, rest up, Yeti. I hope we didn't tax you too much while you were sick. Thanks for chatting. Alright, ready? Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It's literally Schrodinger's cat. Do I have to read all of this? It relates to all the stuff that I've been talking about. Yeah, she's doing the cat experiment. Yeah, she's doing the cat experiment. Skip the cat. Right, okay, I will. Okay, look at the box. This will only take a minute. Cool, so this is the setup. There's like a 50-50 chance or whatever that you open the box that you know, it gets killed. Alright, so we're gonna pretend it's full of poisonous gas or whatever, and something's... yeah, radioactive material, that's the one. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles and the radioactive matter emits, it'll break. And it'll be really random. And then we pretend an hour has passed. You can't open the box to check, so the cat is simultaneously alive and dead at the same time. I remember another time travel type visual novel having a moment like, how come in Japanese media, whenever they need to explain many worlds or whatever, they use Schrodinger's cat? There are other thought experiments or something like that. That's a good point. I feel like it's not just Japanese media though, right? Like a lot of people do that. Schrodinger's is the most popular, so a non-science person would know it instantly. Yeah, they would have like probably at least heard the phrase, even if they don't understand it. Steins Gate. I want to play Steins Gate. I have that in my Twitch like backlog. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to it. Right, is the cat alive or dead? We can't check. Sigma is doing his annoying cat puns thing again. We have like a superimposition thing. She's explaining the experiment some more. And now the possibilities collapse. Yes, Steins Gate. I've seen the anime, but I want to play the game too. Yeah, I've seen the anime. I had no idea it was based on the game instead of the other way around. The game is parallel worlds better than the anime. Oh, I really look forward to it. It's like another visual novel, right? So I try not to stream multiple visual novels at once. So, which means I need to finish Virtue's Last Reward before I do another visual novel. And then after Virtue's Last Reward, I'm probably gonna do Zero Time Dilemma. So it's gonna be a while before I get to Steins Gate. Anyway, that's the Schrodinger's cat. I think we're done with the explanations now. Most anime based on visual novels are better in the game form because they can have more time to develop the story. Yeah, I bet. It felt like I enjoyed the anime, but it did feel like some of it, like they didn't really... I don't know, it felt like some of it was missing. Yeah, they only do one route, because they only can, right? I have a couple of non-spoilerish tips for you when you play Zero Time Dilemma. Ooh, okay. The pacing in the Steins Gate anime is also awesome. It did feel weird. Alright. Okay. We're still talking about the cat. He's having trouble thinking about it. You've experienced it, haven't you? What on earth are you talking about? Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? Own the game for years, need to catch up on visual novels. Ooh, yeah. Have you just like owned it and not played it? Alright, so what happened this time? Yeah, we're flashing back to what happened in this game. Which is where we kind of changed our votes depending on each other. There are community patches for a lot of the science adventure games, of which Steins Gate is one. A group called Committee of Zero that do stuff like clean up translation. Oh, cool! And make sure to translate things consistency with other entries that then. That's wonderful! I love that. Alright. So Fi said that she put in her vote a full minute before the deadline. But we pushed it right before the deadline. If you chose Betray, then my vote was for Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was for Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You see what I'm saying, don't you? That my choice in the future altered your decision in the past? Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it. Wait, you mean they translated Steins Gate and then went back on to create the nonary game? Wait, what? I wouldn't trust anyone named Committee of Zero after playing a Zero Escape. Good point, Ren. Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I chose Betray, she'd done the opposite. Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example. As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid. Alright, answer this question. What number is the die on? I'm just gonna pick the first one, doesn't matter. 1? Maybe? Okay, I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right. That was just a fluke. Was it? Huh? Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on? 1, of course. Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter. Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all of the numbers? Mm-hmm. That's one way to look at it, at least. And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number. Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Your choice in the future has an effect on the past. That's crazy. Oh, Alex is home. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there. Yeah, no kidding, Fi. We got very off topic. You don't even know. But I think I made my point. Reality separates off onto an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Yeah. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousness just sort of dives into other versions of ourselves in other worlds. Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world? That's how you knew all those other things that you shouldn't have known. Yeah. And that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all of our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things? I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. You missed the big reveal. Wait, did you? Is there a big reveal here? And often we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up. When Fi changed her vote because I changed mine. Oh yeah, the quantum entanglement thing. Oh, were you? I do like how this game is a lot more sciencey compared to 999, where it felt like a lot of psychic powers. I agree, Black Blue. I really like the vibes of this one a bit more. The art, though, man, the art in 999 was a lot better. That's why when somebody asks us, how do we know X? All I can think of to say is, I just knew. Yeah. What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now? If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just what? Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior is trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters? Hi, Emmy! How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, someone to do a massive amount of artwork and mod this game with it, please. Yeah, that'll be cool. Again, possible to get this timeline with only the Betray Fi timeline earlier. So imagine you're getting this scene as one of your very first timelines and then going through the rest of the game. Kind of changes the whole vibes versus getting it later. You are so right, Neo. I feel sorry for people that picked this first. I took the fattest nap. Nice. Let's go. You aren't kidding. I know, Sigma, stop. Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right now. I think I got this route midway through the game. Oh, did you? I thought you ended up going through the routes left to right like I did. Or was that... Am I remembering the wrong person? Because I picked Luna first, and then Alice, and then Tenmyoji. Oh. What if you've got it backwards? Backwards? We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside. Then the moment we step out of this place, yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside. No way. I did all the ally routes and then did the betrays. Oh, that's a fun way of doing it. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them, Oh, good. There you are. Did something happen? Yes, we found it. Found what? What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb. The other antimatter bomb. Bomb number 2 is in the control room. Oh, that's where we were before. Okay, and I'm gonna stop the stream here because I need to go. I've been streaming so much longer than I expected to. Let me save here. And we'll hop over here. Thank you so much for the fun chats, everyone. I really love nerding out with you guys. That was oh, it was fun. My throat is sore, but it was fun. The world being in the box is interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting take. I'm not a fan, personally. Clover going neutral face in a tense moment is always hilarious. There's the bomb! I know, her model, the expressions are so off. I remember saying to myself earlier, oh wow, she's still on. I know! It's been over 4 hours. I've been keeping an eye on my work laptop the whole time though, and I've had like nothing come in, so we're good. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Oh, Josh is still streaming. Is there, who else is streaming? I love raiding Josh, but I do want to spread the love a little bit. Oh, have quite a few good options actually. Could be like a metaphor for it being a game in a way. True. Technically both sides of the inside and the outside of the box would say. Yeah, again, it's like the whole references thing, right? Maybe the whole universe is like inside a box, like Schrodinger's cat, and it's just waiting for God to lift the lid. Alright, we have... What the heck is Volt playing? Okay, Volt, I don't know what Volt is playing because the category is just retro, but their stream title is What If Zelda Was a Roguelike? So, potential Zelda roguelike stream we could jump into. Rhinus is playing Sekiro. Muff is playing Paper Mario. Doug's doing some Warhammer. Is this actual Warhammer? Stream where I can see if I can see. Okay, I have no idea if it's actual Warhammer. That sounds fun. The Zelda roguelike? Yeah, we can go there. Hamflo is playing Metal Gear Solid 3. And Josh is playing Hollow Knight. Okay, we have one vote for Zelda roguelike so far. That sounds fascinating. I'm pretty keen to check that out as well. And Volt is like, yeah, Volt is really lovely too. Always happy to go and support him. I mean, them. Oh, I have auto thing off. There we go. Thank you. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I am going to go and head off. I think I've typed their name right. Although I have to go out to bed after this, so my boat would carry less weight. Still counts. I likely know what it is, but there was a Zelda roguelite. It was a rhythm-based one as a crossover from Crypt of the Necrodancer. Oh wow, cool. I had no idea. Volt has the category set as retro, so it's probably not that. They do tend to play like legitimately retro games. So it's probably like an old roguelite that they found somewhere. Alright, I will leave you in their wonderful hands. They are a lovely person. For all the people, all the tutors in chat, Volt is also a Mastodon, so please make sure to check them out as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really love all the nerdy chats. You guys are the best. I don't know how I ended up with such a wonderful community. You guys are great. Hi Raindrop! Thanks for the stream, bestie. I was working on stuff and you kept me company. Oh, were you working on your sister's birthday present? I was lurking in your stream yesterday when you were working on something. You were like painting like huge popsicle sticks or anything. Yeah, probably not this. It was Switch era, oh, which isn't retro by any stretch. Fun little game though. Yeah, good to how did I start that sentence? That sounds cool. I might take a peek at it. I'll have to look into it. I don't really do rhythm-based games, but I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, I was redoing the site and making book earrings. Oh my god, book earrings! That sounds awesome. I really want to see them when you finish. That sounds adorable. I'm gonna stop yapping because it's like 4:45. I need to go. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out. This is the last stream from me this week, unless you count Sunday's stream. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yes, I'd love to see them. Thank you, Raindrop. Also, everyone, check out Raindrop. I'm gonna hand you over to Volt, who is wonderful. Please go over and say hi, even if you can't stick around, because that would, like, I don't know, really help. You know, the Twitch algorithm thing. It'll probably help them a lot too. So please drop the raid message if you can. I'd really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Don't forget to unlock the emotes with channel points if you're not a sub. Then you can use the shinier raid message. Oh, you know, I don't make the rules. We also have a last redeem. I linked the Discord earlier. I'll give that another. There you go. There's the Discord if you're not already in there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We have a last redeem that's opposite of the first redeem. I'm running out of time, so I'm not going to cover it, but good luck if you're trying to go for the last redeem. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a lovely weekend, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Stay safe, stay sane, and stay silly. I'll see you all later. Stay fresh, cheese bags.